Would you like to see me? See my beautiful face? Ha 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 dee doo dee dee. There. Oh shit! I didn't think of that. If I've moved the monitor, the camera's no longer there. I knew there was something wrong with my plan. Damn it. You know, I had the thought. I was like, why do I never have the monitor like right here? This is a good idea. Probably because there's something slightly more important that goes there. Well, now where do I put the frickin'... Where'd I put the camera? I'm gonna do monitor surgery. Monitor-ectomy. Hopefully. No, that camera wouldn't be able to go there now. So yeah, the old... That's why I had the vertical orientation. Damn it. That was such a good idea. Until it wasn't. It suddenly became not a good idea. All right, new idea. What if I... No, I'm gonna have to do it the old way. All right, hold on. Welcome to Behind the Monitor. Display setting monitor 2 needs to switch vertical. I believe it's portrait flipped. Keep those changes. Meaning this can now do this. Meaning what I did just set up is in fact never going to work. And you can come forward. I think I can squeeze you in here if I push that back a little bit. Then drag this forward. And then you rotate over and point down. Camera might be too low, just bear with me, chat. I'll get to that fix in a second. Damn it, I had such a good idea. Because the thing is, I don't have an easy way to see what channel. Oh, wait, hold on, I have a phone. Can the phone do channel rewards? It can't. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I just wanted to make it easier to see the channel rewards pop up because all my monitors have things happening. I would love to get the channel rewards pop up to just be a fucking dock in OBS. That probably exists somewhere, but I couldn't find it. To be fair, I didn't look too hard. Hold on. My Twitch. And then is there a way... Boop. I just want to see... Stream Manager doesn't quite work. I just want to see the channel rewards because now it's like, oh, someone said do push, but also someone did something else. I don't want Stream Manager. My channel. Yeah, that's not going to work. Alright, well, that was a bad idea. Wasted time for a bad idea. Alright, let me, because now I can't see chat. Let me drag you back over. Hello, chat. Wonderful people. Because the problem is, if I click on chat, then its window comes to the front, meaning I lose sight of the redeems. If I click on the redeems, it goes to the front in front of chat. So then I stop seeing chat, so on and so forth. Like, half of the space on Twitch's channel redeems is taken up on the left by filtering what type of redeem you want to look at. So right now, I just have it on all, but I want to minimize that screen, and it won't let me. The real issue is I need verticality, otherwise I can only ever see 2 redeems at once. Or I end up losing an unnecessarily large amount of chat. I don't need to see the complete all screen, since I'm never going to click that. Drag you over. I think I can do this. It doesn't matter, I'm extending it for no reason. That part doesn't go. Bear with me, chat. Technical creative difficulties because I decided to do something at the very beginning like a smart man. Like a very smart man. Come on. Drag you over that. That way I should not have an issue. We'll do that. I have lost about a fifth of the chat history to do that, but if it means I can do both at once, then it means I can do both at once. Now, I always forget where the camera needs to be. I think you guys... No, if you guys see too far up, you complain at me. You're like, no, I don't need to see the top of your head. I need to see your glorious collar. Drag you down a little bit. Rotate you again. Seems good to me. I'm streaming in 2 minutes. I should reorganize my... No. To be fair, that setup was organized 30 minutes ago. I didn't see anything was wrong because I hadn't clicked to live yet and hadn't seen the computer, the camera input go, where's the video signal? Because the camera was kind of just behind the monitors. So when I was sitting down, I was like, I didn't see the camera. So it just didn't occur. Out of sight, out of mind, guys. Why do you think I write shit down? Out of sight, out of mind. I can remember the weirdest, most random shit I've read, but if it's anything that I have done, I don't remember it. So as soon as this monitor was a different way, I was just like, it looks good to me. I don't know why I haven't done this before. That really should just be my clue. I've done that a lot in my life, where I was like, I don't know why I did this, why I didn't do this before, and then afterwards been like, that was why. That was a very important reason to not have done this before. And yet every fucking time I do something, I utter those words. I don't know why I didn't do this before, and there's a reason. There's always a fucking reason why I did not do that before. But anyways, we're now live. I am technically 10 minutes late, as always, but I started streaming 5 minutes early. So between the two of those, we'll call it even. We are on the next part of PaddleFly, which is the name of this fort. I have lost the paper, I think, with our new circles, with our new 3 things. I remember circles is 1, but something about vegetables? I've got so many papers around me, and I don't know which ones had it, because I shuffled papers around. I started using the notepad for notes for my D&D campaign as well, meaning that there was a period of time where I took the notes out, set them down by the PC, and was like, that'll hold till later. And then now there it goes. The Universe of Destiny PaddleFly. Circles, Central Waterfall, Diverse Vegetarian Fort. I've got the notes back. We're good. Don't forget to do a custom shout out for Blind IRL and Redo. Whoops. I am a fucking dumpster fire, I swear to God. Okay. I won't forget that now. Thank you, note sheet, for reminding me of that before it was fucking pertinent. This, you are trash. You're the domino thing from Wrath of the Righteous, so you are trash. You are kind of a note for the Pathfinder game, but you're basically trash. All right, I've cleared out the notes that are in my way. I don't need that one on my note sheet. I just need it nearby so that I can remember Circles, Central Waterfall, and Diverse Vegetarian Fort. And oh yeah, BT Dubs, do these things on the shoutouts. Definitely don't forget. So, we're live. Welcome. Welcome to the method behind my madness. We are going to have to pull back on some of our floor things. Right now, we've just done a rather large square across a bunch of things, but we will pull it back to the proper circle, which is going to be the internal circle. This is supposed to be the external one, as usual. I prefer at least a few levels of air moat since water is so easily traversable. So probably at some point this might be filled with water, but it's not going to be, at least for the couple first levels, except for this one area where we're going to be bringing the water across. We have extended the bridge out to it. We have not started putting terrain in front of it because I suspect that that's going to quickly become an issue. I might have to go further upstream, create screw pumps to pump the river back onto itself or off the map. That way, this part of the river stops so I can connect it to what we're doing. But before that, I need to create walls to bring that all the way to the central waterfall area. Kind of key for the entire thing to work, as this is technically not even going to be an operational area. This is every other Z level is basically going to be plumbing and service structures so that we can get the water going. That's what we're going to have to deal with. And I've just now decided to pay attention to chat. Thank you, Domine, for thinking ooh-woo at me. You are obviously the greatest. He's been turned into a TV! I have no idea what's going on, but I'm enjoying it. I'm streaming in 2 minutes. Fear for your lives. All hell's broken loose. Vegetarian fort, booba circles, hanging vegetable gardens. Meat. No meat. You aren't anywhere. So I played some Minecraft now at the Caves and Cliffs updates released. I got melon seeds. I made a farm, but I wanted to move it. I destroyed the melon plants. Time to go on a journey. I destroyed them. Yes. All right. So I'm going to finally have time resume. Haha. And then try to remember what the hell we have going on. I don't think we have a bed. We have beds, but like over here, right? Yes. Do we have enough? Units up bedrooms 25, unknown bedrooms 1. The answer is no. We don't have enough. So we will need to make more of those. Our carpenter... Oh yeah, we were having booze issues, weren't we? I remember that. Trying to get this to do pure vegetarian and also sort out for food was a bit of an issue. So I'm just going to order up 10 beds, get going on that. Last night, I saw the new Ghostbusters movie. It is a good movie. There you go. There's my opinion on it. It's a good movie, and I like it. It gave me the good chuckles. Some parts of it were a bit kiddish, but that's to be expected. Other than that, no, I thought it was a really good movie. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Should have had an alternate point. Where was the middle point of this? 1, 2, middle, 1, 2, and then do a 3. Let's do that. If I did this as 3 here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, over 2, 3, over 2, 3, 4, over 2, 3, 4. I think I've gone slightly too far down with that. So if I assume this is the 3, meaning, yep, this is the bottom of the 3, over 2, 3, over 2, 3, 4, over 2, 3, 4. We have the bottom of a 3 right in front of us. That is what we're dealing with. So I will channel that down. Continue off with that. Now over here, we have to slowly ramp this up, essentially diagonally, to bring the water over. We've kept it mostly thick, but doing diagonal and keeping the correct thickness for water pressure is, let's face it, the physics engine's downfall. That is, after all, what we use to disrupt pressure. So we have to make sure at any and all times that we don't accidentally crimp it down to a diagonal only, or actually, what even matter? What pressure are we losing? This is the top of the water. We're not the bottom. So ignore everything I'm saying. I'm definitely following what's going on in the game, and I'm not horribly confused. I'm just going to drag this down for now. I need a better place to put the seeds. I think I put them down here because they kept getting stolen. We need more bags, which means we need more clothes. Now, right now, we have nothing going on there. But I thought I had a farm somewhere. I do have farm. I'm trying to grow prickleberries and rice plants. All right, let us get a below ground farm. I've already done that. I'm trying to grow plump elements. Okay. I'm catching up to what I've already done. Bear with me. What I'm absolutely needing, this is my issue, is a farm to do clothing. So I can make cloth, so I can do bags, so I can get the seeds out of my way. This is the issue I am running into. So I don't think I can go any further that way. I've already done someone's suite this way. What I would absolutely love is if I could find access to whip vines, right? I always get this backwards. Somehow I always forget the above ground plant, but I think it's whip vines is my, no, rope reeds. Rope reeds are my above ground plant. And just because I don't want to stare at every individual plant, we do have rope reeds here. Not many. So 113 to 136. Somewhere we have rope reeds. That kind of blows. Now, because it did say 113 to 136, I'm going to assume that it is somewhere that the ground lowers in elevation. So because we have a lowering of elevation here, I'm just going to assume that somewhere in this divot. Did that work? I don't think that highlighted the damn thing, or there's just no plants. There's just no plants. Wow, I look a fool. There has to, some of the plants over here have to be the right plant. There's no plants over there. That's how you base an assumption off of the wrong information. There we go. Now there's some plants. Let's hope some of those are the right plant, so we can start growing, so I can get the seeds out of my damn way. Yeah. I found like 5 closer villages on the way back. Thick water. No seeds on the rice plants. Well, the problem with that is we have, it's not that there's no seeds on the rice plants. It's that we haven't done anything with the rice plants. So I could try brewing the rice and the wine. That would give me back seeds. Second issue, like right now, literally the other than if the dwarves happen to eat the plant, all we have going for seed generation is us brewing it, which is why I'm trying to get to clothing, because if you process a plant for clothing, you get the seeds back. Like that might be our first actually sustainable plant, is if we can get clothing going, because I don't have to worry about booze making and how many barrels and stuff do I have, or large pots, so on and so forth. So if I can get that going, we might have a sustainable plant out there. Like, it's the weirdest thing is, like, our actual issue. Like, normally, IRL, shit, how do you do sustainable farming? You have to come up with, like, crop rotation and stuff so that you can keep growing the plants. My issue is, nobody's fucking eating them. I cannot, I have no sustainable farm market because no one will consume the plants. We're doing a pure vegetarian base, and everyone's looking at plants being like, you didn't ask us. I want a steak now, right now. And we're like, we have rice. Do you want to eat it? No. All right. Do you maybe want to drink some booze? Is your booze made from a plant? Maybe. Only when I'm nearly dehydrated. I refuse. Are you saying you want mead? Are there plants involved in mead production? I mean, technically, I think it's a barfed up plant. No, no good. No good. I need pure meat. Pure meat booze. Fuck me. All right, we barely have a base, and someone's asking us to build them a temple. I'm gonna write it down in my handy dandy notebook. The Faith of Lenses. We do need to start doing some of these because we don't want our people getting moody. At some point, we're going to have extraordinarily faithful people, and they're going to start having temper tantrums because of it. So if this religion is big enough here that they're saying, hey, give us a temple, probably important I give them a temple. They want a temple and a priest. Oh, it says now requires. So this is an upgrade. I'm going to say temple and priest below them. temple, and priest. And the constructive guild. The constructive guild wants a guild hall. Problem is, that means that they want a certain amount of money. I'm not going to approve or deny either of those, because first, where's the temple I already have? They're implying I have a temple, right? I have a temple. All right, so we don't even have a temple to the Faith of Lenses. So why are they saying now requires? We never gave them one before. I guess if you happen to already have a temple, they're like, because it's no particular deity, maybe it counts as a prerequisite for all deities. And they're like, we want that temple to be better. Problem is, because it is a specific temple or cult requesting it, they also want a priest. And I don't think you can do a priest when it's not a particular deity. It might just be because ours is too small. Real question, where is this temple? I don't remember this temple. I'm going to assume it's somewhere underground. I'm going to assume wrong. Is it down here? Ah, this random location over here is our temple, and our dude with the mood has not claimed anything. That's not good. That's not good at all. Celeburger, actually, as a matter of fact, oh, let me get my timer going. I just remembered to start the timer. As a matter of fact, Celeburger, that is one of my favorite temples to build. Completely serious. I don't know how much of my last two bases you caught, but I have been rough ideaing a, I don't want to call it an exploit, but a maximization technique where I'm overlaying temples and crafts dwarves guilds with other structures. And literally one of the things that I've really honed in on, particularly if it's a big religion, if the dwarves are asking for it, is overlaying the Temple of Death with a barracks. That way the people in the Temple of Death gain martial training. So whatever they're praying to, definitely just ignore that. That's kind of half fluff anyways. But do that. If your dwarves are asking for a Temple of Death, go to wherever you got a barracks. I'm completely serious. Wherever you got a barracks, do the eye, designate that area also as a temple to that thing of death, and watch your martial dwarves get their religious things handled, and watch your religious dwarves gain martial skill. It's amazing. I love that one. If nothing else, I would definitely, the maximization technique is in my head, like lore wise, perfect for that particular combo. Make sure though that the temple, when you create it, it'll say like everyone who belongs to the religion. No bueno. You're going to hit change restriction until it says citizens and long-term residents only, meaning people who aren't in that religion will still go there if they're your dwarves. And people who are in that religion who aren't your dwarves can stay the fuck away. Make sure to change that over. You'll be golden. I also need the constructive guild. So hold on. I'm trying to see how big these people are. Meeting area location, add location, craft guild, the constructive guild. Probably should have written down what it was for. So it is a crafts dwarf hall for 10 dwarves. And we have like 60, 70 here. Okay. I will do that, but not right there. I will need a better room. The problem is we're still setting up the structure. Like, they're all getting gung-ho about this, and I'm just trying to get the structure going. So, how about this? For now, do we have grazing animals? Hold on. I'm going to sidetrack from what I was already doing. I want to... We have some of this as natural. And I'm going to set this as a pin pasture for grazing animals. I think we have them upstairs or something. Yeah, we have some that don't make sense where they are. So I'm gonna, the ones who aren't pin pastured before they starve to death, we're going to send them to this grass. We are not using them for meat, but at some point we will probably need to figure out what's going on with the animals. Get rid of the ones we're not using for meat or gelding the shit out of them. And then other ones we do want to breed so we can still shear them. We might be vegetarians, but there's absolutely nothing wrong with shearing a sheep or two. As a matter of fact, if they're domesticated sheep, if you don't, they'll die. Little known fact, I think, kind of little known. We've like made sheep not work anymore. Like they need us to shear them at this point, or some of the breeds do, or they'll just die. So they're like too used to the idea of needing to grow their wool. And because of that, we're gonna make a workshop real quick. Build workshop W for farmers. I remembered it for once. I'm going to create a farmer's workshop nearby. That's going to be where the river is, so I'll need to move this to this side. And this way, perhaps I can shear some of the animals to get the stuff to make the bags for the seeds and continue on making stuff. What am I drinking? It's water. I put in the water squirt stuff. I'm forgetting what it's called. I put in the one that was an energy drink one, but it's not really an energy drink. It's just like some B12 or whatever. I didn't even really need it. The problem is, for some reason, I don't know why. If you look at any of my streams from beginning to end, I'll get tired of it near the end. That makes sense. We're 12 hours into a stream and it's like past midnight. That makes sense. But for some reason, I'll yawn a bit at the beginning of a stream. So I was like, you know what? What if I got some B12? I don't need caffeine or anything. I just need enough. And now that I'm saying it, I want to yawn. Now that I've discussed it, I want to, for some fucking reason. I don't know why. We're going to find out later. It's like some actual brain aneurysm or some crap. We appear to be doing this as a 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. It's going to be too far down. But that does get it the most out of our way. So we'll do one more 1, 2, 3. And then what if I did 1, 2s? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. The problem is I don't like 1, 2s. 1, 2s end up looking way too narrow. Like here, I'm saying this, but let's test this. Maybe I've just got it crazy in my head. If I bring the water over, right, and the path is between 1, 2, 3s, then what we end up having to do, because I don't want it to be too close, is 2 over. But because it's 1, 2, 3s, it still ends up too close. So I have to offset the 1, 2, 3s. So this can work. We still have some orthogonality, but kind of don't like that. Like that looks too narrow. Conversely, but you can make it work because I've offset the 1, 2, 3s. If you put them together, it does not work. Even if you do it as a 2, because you end up doing this. And actually it's basically the exact same thing. I just rotated where some of the stuff are. Water can go diagonal. That's my thought on this. Whereas if you do this, it gets pinched down to a 1 by 1 no matter what. This, while it looks like a 1 by 1, this can go here, that can go there, just not with pressure. So that's why, in my head at the very least, that is the better choice. Actually, I think I brought that one up too far. Hold on. Does this even work? No. Because it makes the whole thing just have a narrow thing the entire way. So they have to be offset for that to work if you're doing 3s. Whereas if I want to bring it over more, it would be what, 2s? It's the only, unless I transferred it to a horizontal path. And if we did 2s, I don't think there is a legit way to organize this. I could do this. But somehow we're getting further away, even though they should be the same rotation. Like, how is this happening? Am I just... Hold on, let me get rid of this. This should be an easy enough. Okay, so that has 1 across, 1 across, 1 across, 1 across, 1 across, 1 across, 1 across. Nope, I'm just blind. They're just not rotated to the same thing. So as long as it keeps going, it does work. Actually, you know what? Now that I've looked at it, the 2s work a lot better than the 3s. Because the whole thing is no matter what, 2s. You have no alternative. Okay. Thank you for my TED Talk. You guys have convinced me of your plans. You are right. You are the great genii of our age. Issue. New issue. If we bring the water over, right? I'm going to do this as channels just so it has a different icon. I can't have this be the wall. The water will go here and then it'll be that. I need some way for the water to go out to the sides first. So it would need to be a gap around, meaning the walls would need to be out this far so that the water has a chance to flow around. We're going to have reduced flow on the back end no matter what. Just because of the source, not the source. That makes sense. But if we have it a wall, we don't give it a chance to flow around. We'll have to see how well this works. Hopefully it works well. Good old human selection. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. Near as I can tell, basically what happened is we got like, you get 10 sheep and you're like, wow, 5 of the sheep give me a square yard. I don't know what the actual measurement would be. A cubed yard of wool a day. And this one over here, and these 5 give me 2 cubed wool of yarn or whatever a day. Guess who's getting sent to the breed pen? And then the next time this comes up, you're like, well, these 5 give me 2, but these 5 give me 2.5. Guess who gets sent to the breed pen? Like, what would normally be like, at some point they would have died because they're doing too much hair and wool and stuff. So it would have selected down to a survivable amount or something. We just kept being like, hey, you want to get your rocks off? Come with me. Come on. Like like at that point, it's not even selective breeding. Like we specifically and purposely went against what would have made sense for the animal. Like at some point it was growing too much and like nature's like, you know, this is lethal, right? This is legit a lethal amount. You should probably cut back. This is not healthy. And we were like, oh, okay. Come back here to our breeding pen, huh? Like, we'll just keep shearing it off so you don't die. So we did the exact opposite of what nature would have done. Tachula, near as I can tell, everyone else has been talking with me, so I think they can hear me fine. All right, I'm going to do the push because we have push in there. I don't think Mr. Mantium is in chat yet, but he had a request from Monday. If he complains at all today, I have 5. I have 5 in here as credit against Mr. Mantium. All right? Because I know he's all gung-ho about the push, and I want everyone to rub it in his face if he's not here that he missed it, but I did it. So I got 2 in the barrel. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, alt. Side issue, I just had a bunch of sinus flow up. Hold on. Oh, God, no, I'm breaking everything. What is going on? How did my phone get stuck in that? I started to feel more pressure in my nose, and I was kind of okay with it. And then I stood up and did like this motion, and I felt a weight in here go. So either I was about to have to hawk a loogie as it drained out the back end, or I had to go blow my nose. Excuse me. All right, so the first 2 have been completed. Again, I don't know if he's here, but I did it. That was the 5 he had put in on Monday. So if he's like, you didn't do anything for me, or if they all get out, I did the 5. Weighty Boogs. It's not the first time. Oh. All right. Let's start getting walls in to get this sorted. Oh, and I already tried before stream. No clue. The Armok Vision just does not work. So new base. It wasn't an issue with the old base. There's just something wrong with it. Fuck, I keep forgetting. This dude's having a mood. What are you mooding about? Woodcutter, metalsmith. Are you having a mood for metalsmithing? You are, aren't you? Build workshop. Metalsmith's forge? I'll build one if I can. I think it's already active. We have some people that we've been having as like metalsmiths waiting in the wing. I think if I do it by jobs, I can see construct building. Yeah, someone's already doing it. Death Star's got it. Once it's built, we'll see if he claims it. If he doesn't claim it, then I'll start panicking. But anyways, yeah, no. I don't know if any of you knew it was coming out or if you were like, on the thing with it. New Ghostbusters movie, fantastic. It's good, you know. I wouldn't say it's like the greatest thing I've ever seen or anything like that. I think Fall Guy was better, but it's pretty damn good. If this was the first movie that we'd finally gotten back to Ghostbusters, I would genuinely have been like, wow, you know, that was a good homage, you know, that was a good follow-up to the original series. I would have appreciated it. All right, he's nearly finished. All right, yes, you're moving. Claimed. Now we have the issue of what the hell does a dude need? Oh my god. Stone, metal, cut gym. We have no stone, he is saying. All right, we've done this before. I can cheese this a little bit because we have access to stone down here. The real question is, I think if he's gonna be doing something out of stone, I'm going to try to ignore the gabbro. We have marble showing somewhere, don't we? I want this man to build with marble if I can swing it just because it's worth more. Not diorite. Didn't we already see marble somewhere? Are you marble? Yes. I'm going to mine that out. Have him run for that. We'll work afterwards. As long as he's having stuff, he should be fine. This is the issue I was worried about. I'm going to have to get rid of that to build there. But we don't have the stuff yet, and I can't really expand this. This is why I want the plants. Can I shear anyone? I'm going to say shear now. It's active, so we can shear. Good. Like I said, we got to convert this into bags so I can get that out of the way. Ignoring that for now, though, we are assuming the water's coming from up here, meaning this wall was wrong? Because this is the diagonal part. The wall needed to be up here. Because that's the square of opening, that's the square of opening, meaning it needed to be here. That's fine. Easy fix. Free guy, no fall guy. You know what I mean. That one was a great movie. But no, the new Ghostbusters, like, as weird as, if any of you are new, as weird as it might be, I have nothing to really, like, rant or anything about the movie. So they basically just did it. Like, I'm trying to remember, I had, like, one complaint, but it's not even a complaint. It, like, I completely understand it for what they were having to do. So it's just a good movie, especially if you got kids. It's a good movie for kids as well. Don't stand there, you morons. Trying to kill themselves, I swear. When has that ever stopped you ranting? No, a couple times. Like, because I can have a good rant, but at this point, the only rant I would have on the new movie is how much it makes the 2016 version look like they had no clue what Ghostbusters was. But like that rant has been done by everyone for years. So it's not any new information. Like any argument as to why this movie is great and you should watch it could only really be made in comparison to the 2016 version. And that's been done to death and back. So there's not really much anything to be said there. I think we can all agree on it. It'd be like at this point going back and rediscussing how Admiral Holdo's maneuver does not work. People have already discussed it. I ranted on it. At that point, it would just be recapping for no reason. Basically, anything that anyone said about what was wrong with the 2016 version is completely the opposite in this one. I think I did see someone who were like, oh, well, there's too much stuff where they're clearly putting it in to be like, hey, remember the original movie and stuff like that. And they do a few of those things, but like they had to. Like, I've said before, I watch a bit of Red Letter Media, and Red Letter Media also discussed the video. So I saw the discussion of the video, and I don't remember all their points, but that was like one of their negatives was like, oh, well, they do this, and you know, they do it a bit much, where like there's things in there are clearly just in there because they're supposed to be references to the original Ghostbusters. But like, that makes perfect sense. Uh-oh, please don't be falling. Please don't be falling. Please don't be falling. Did he get out of the way? Motherfucker, you idiot. T'Chulu's dead. Damn it, T'Chulu. Where's my kill people button? Kill T'Chulu. Something is wrong with my Stream Deck. It's saying the commands are going through, but they're not. Does Stream Deck need to re-sign into my account? Hold on. I'm about to take a second to fix my Stream Deck. Configure Stream Deck. Where is the account? Because that's what I'm going to assume the issue is the account is not connecting. Open Twitch. It says it's opening. I don't believe you. I'm going to remove the account RNG and then add in the account RNG. RNG. I forget which code this is. Let's try this one first. All right, new token. Hold on. Twitch. All right. It says it's connected to the account. Let me try to re-kill T'Chulu. There you go. That's you know, I recognize it. As soon as I saw that, I recognized what the issue was. All right, I don't need to be signed on to that anymore. Arcane. All right, hold on. I'll get to Arcane. The problem with Arcane is I haven't watched it. So anything I said on Arcane would be almost an 8-year-old, like, I'm a better fan than you are rant. And I haven't done like League of Legends in 6+ years. So quite frankly, even if I were to be an asshole and be like, I'm far superior League of Legends nerd than you are, I'm not. People who have played the game consistently the entire time, they have a leg to stand on. I wouldn't have a leg to stand on. The only argument I would have on that is based upon my EP is bigger than your EP from 6 years ago. My League of Legends EP has shrunk over 6 years. Like whatever I might have in certain arguments online, I have ripped that one off and thrown it away. I mean, like, this EP is dirty and rotten. And just yeeted it into the oblivion. So I would have a few things to say on it, mostly from a storytelling standpoint, but not for me. I'm not the type of person who plays that game regularly anymore. So it's literally not for me. So you're a nerd lich. If it came down to it, yes, I would be. Something's wrong with your base. Chuwu died first. Yeah, it's starting to include references that's clearly, yeah. So, but the problem is what I was saying, it is entirely, like, obviously you're going to have references if it's a renewal. But I think the issue is, like, at least when Red Letter Media discussed it, and if anyone else brings up the same issues, I saw them. So at one point, it kind of gets like a, you know, I get it, you're doing a little ham-fisted on this. But I think that issue's on the 2016 version again. Don't you be falling. Don't you. Why is everyone just trying to run through this one place? Tobal. Okay, he's good. Why haven't we heard about T'Chulu being dead anyways? When did he die? I don't know. He's been down there a minute. Because they probably had to put in more of that because of how far... Did we just now learn about him? No. Because of how far off base the 2016 version was. So they probably had to put in more things to be like, hey, 2016 shit on Ghostbusters because of XYZ. This is us not shitting on Ghostbusters. So some of their points aren't even like a, hey, nostalgia. Do you remember Ghostbusters? It's like reverse nostalgia for 2016. Like, hey, do you remember this plot point when 2016 got it wrong? We paid attention. Look, we have this in. We know he would do this in that situation. So some of the like there's a rare few. It's not a lot in the movie, but there's some things in there where you're like, that scene didn't necessarily have to show up except as reference, but they had to put that in there so that they could have the reference, I think, in retaliation for 2016 screwing up the reference. So yeah, there are some things where they do that. I got it. I was like, okay, nope, that like this fits. The reference isn't done badly. Like some of the scenes clearly were setting up for the reference to happen, and then it happens. You're like, oh, okay. So some of them are almost telegraphed too easily. That would be it. That's literally it. Like in any of the, all right, here's another reference. I don't think they're trying to go hard on the nostalgia. I think that they just set up the reference a little too early. That'll literally be it. I just think they set up some of the references a little too early for what they were doing. Nobody wanted any of it before it rotted and fell off. They have a little girl in the movie, who has an idea to tell jokes to make friends, but like her delivery and every joke she has is just the dumbest joke. I thought she was fucking hilarious. I thought she was fucking, I was like, this is the stupidest shit. She's kind of the main character. I would say it's one of those type of movies. It's like Ghostbusters. So it's like, oh, isn't Spengler the main character in Ghostbusters because he's a scientist? So yeah, she's one of the main characters. Yeah, it's basically her family. It's her brother, a chick the brother is trying to date, their teacher who's trying to date their mother. Basically, they had the four characters that were in Ghostbusters. Like if you actually sit there and think about who the characters are, they're the original four Ghostbusters again, reconceptualized. I don't remember character names, so feel free to be like, you're talking about this person's name, because I always forget who's who. I remember Spengler. I remember his name. Murray. Bill Murray's character. He doesn't believe in ghosts, or he's not really into the whole project. He's just there to go out with, I think her name was Diane? Like he's just there trying to get girls. Reconceptualize. Yeah, Peter Venkman. Yes, Venkman. Well, the teacher is basically Venkman. He believes in ghosts, but he's clearly like the only real reason why he keeps talking to them is because he's trying to date their mother. Like he's a main character, but his entire plot in it is basically to be the new version of Venkman. like he keeps being like the kids do something where it's like, did you catch a ghost? Did you really catch a ghost in there? Oh shit, that's radical. And then the mother like turns around all pissed and he's like, yeah, weird. Isn't this a great date we're having? So it's like a reversal of the idea. Like, he's secretly a turbo Ghostbusters nerd, but then he keeps trying to pretend to be like the responsible adult around the mother. Like, so they had the 4 characters back, just reconceptualized. And like I said, it's not Murray's character again. It's not Venkman's character again. He does believe in ghosts. He's completely down for that. He's like a seismologist or some shit. But then, like, the mother hates science. So he's just like, yeah, no, I'm a summer school teacher. Wow, kids are crazy, man. And then, like, behind the scenes, he's causing buses to explode with an experiment. So they have a lot of things that are turned around. I liked it. Like I said, this is what should have initially happened instead of 2016. Like, that is what should have actually been like, hey, we're going to bring out this movie. This is, like, it's not even a remake. It is a sequel. The other movie did exist in this one. This is how it should be done. Like, I'm so tired of every freaking remake, reimagining, whatever, reboot Hollywood does. But if they're going to do it, I'd rather them do it the way this one is done, where it's basically a reboot, but it is like everything in the previous movies, other than 2016, as near as I can tell, are complete lore. It did happen. If you read into it, you can see the characters, but other than that, it just works. It just works. So I liked it. There's only Zool. Yeah, like, I actually saw that one as a comment online on the trailer for it, where someone, at least one person, was like, "Oh, why is Zool back? There's so many. Just come up with another big ghost." None of these people have done a D&D campaign. None of these people have done a D&D campaign. If you didn't have the ghost things from the original 2016, wouldn't make sense. Not 2016, the original ones. When 2016 did it, they just had it as a voice at the end. They're like, "Oh, who is Zool?" or whatever. And you're like, well, that's... What is this weird reference you're just randomly making? But no, it's called a recurring big bad evil guy. Like, the ghost can change, but if you never actually got rid of the big bad evil guy and seen his corpse, he's just gonna come back. That made, like I said, I saw someone complaining about that. If you look in any of the proper trailers or whatever, you're gonna easily figure out that you got the dogs and shit back. You got, I was like, that makes sense. Like, they beat this creature from another dimension. They didn't, like, kill or entrap or anything. They're just like, go back. Makes perfect sense. I don't know why that would be an issue. All right. I'm gonna just keep saying sheer animal. What I need to do though is build workshop. I always get this wrong. I'm so bad at weaving. I think I need a loom to turn the cloth into thread. I always get the wrong thing. So no, like I said, like, story beats and how you have things to make sense. It makes sense. Like, a lot of the complaints just seem weird, or a lot of things they did. But, like, if they did it too much, it's because they had to do it as a retaliation for 2016. It's the same issue that we kind of have in anime. If you try introducing anyone to anime, and I know some of you aren't weebs, I'm not going much into it, just listen to the storytelling aspect of this. Please do not hear, oh God, weeb and flee. Anime right now, if has an issue for different shows as whether or not they're over-sexualizing different aspects. Not going to any of the details or which show does what in this detail. But the reason a lot of why that is happening right now, and I've said this before, is because of years ago, there was a thing called moe, i.e. cute children, like the awe feeling that they kept trying to attract. So at some point, that the whole thing has to rebound. If your show doesn't or didn't have that, you had to be like, all right, we don't want people wanting to, like, feel nice and protective about the little kids. We need the people who want action. How do you point out that our show is action and absolutely does not have you caring about the little kids? Well, if you're going to do, how do you best convey a I don't care about little kids attitude? You have in older people and be like, do you want to bang them? That's where that's come from right now. And I think it's starting to finally get toned back, except for like a few shows that are like trying to go extreme with it for some fucking reason. But that's why you have it. Like industries do this. You know, anyone who is trying to be like, I am not that, is probably going to go a bit too hard into I am not that. Because they only have a trailer or two to convince you they are not the thing they don't think you want to watch. That's kind of what this Ghostbusters did, except their counterpoint was, I am not 2016. So anything to prove that you're not the 2016 version, they probably went a little too far on it. But it's not like you're selling like a consistent product. You have one product to sell. So do you want to risk going too far in proving you're not whatever it is you want to prove you're not? Or do you want to risk going not far enough? If you go too far, people will say afterwards you went too far, but they watched the movie. If you're unable to convince them that you went far enough, they're probably have the bad taste of whatever you're trying to convince them you're not. So they're not going to watch. You know what I'm saying? Like it's better to ask for forgiveness than seek permission. So they probably, in a lot of these cases, whenever any of that has to happen, you just kind of got to expect them to go a little too far, because it is safer to overdo such a response than it is to underdo such a response. So yeah, there are some cases, I don't remember them too much right now, but I did think in my head, I was like, that was a bit, I saw this coming. Like they were definitely leading into, doing X, Y, and Z. But at no point was like, oh God, why are they doing that? I was like, no, that kind of makes sense. No, I had the Farmer's Workshop to shear them. I always get the weave cloth. I always get the intermediate step wrong. Needs one yarn. So no, this is the wrong one. Damn it. It's not a loom. What is the thing that turns it into thread? Because I've been shearing like crazy. And by crazy, I mean like 3 whole times. Build workshop. It's not the loom. It is the loom. I'm trying to get it to yarn, from wool to yarn. Or is that what I got by shearing? Maybe that's where I'm wrong. I've already done that step. All right. Why are you so thirsty? What is wrong with you? Oh, he had the mood and went crazy. Well, we're not saving him. Whatever, it'll sort itself. Dragon Knight 2024, thank you so much. Yes, I do like it. I think right now we have wooden walls, so it doesn't look like much, but particularly when you have stone walls and you're engraving and stuff, it really pops out. Yes, this is text will be text. If you have lazy noob pack, you can go under graphics, and instead of just choose, you can hit customize to change them up. So the actual graphics are 32-bit Vetlinger, 32 by 32 Vetlinger, but to spruce up the graphics under the tile set for font, it's Shizzle Clean, the Shizzle Clean text. So technically it's 2 different tile sets. Why do they love going up there so much? But no. So yeah, there are some things in the movie, but like I said, I can't even complain or rant about it. I know, like, my big issue whenever I have any major complaint where I'm able to go in depth is usually because I literally just cannot wrap my head around why. In any, I'll say, issue, which I don't think there are any of, but any issue in this movie, I understand why. It's completely explainable. You're like, oh, they did this because that. Okay, makes sense. Again, someone complained because they have Zool involved. They have Zool, and I'm forgetting the actual big dude's name. You kind of need to. Like, your choice is to either do the one from the extra dimensional realm, because you need a recurring character. You need a recurring evil. Or you had the second, oh, he fell. Are you kidding me, dude? You stupid nerd. Out of everyone, why has it got to be a named person? So Sanctum's dead. I don't think he's coming out of that. I mean, he tried swimming at very least. One tiny square and he found a way to die. I don't know why they can't be like, hey, someone's doing something here. Don't go there. S Sanctum. All right, so do I already have a clothes weaver set up? I thought I did. Clothiers, yarn, bag, repeat, do now. Cancels water. Oh my God, we're out of drinks again. Do now. I think we learned last time, clothiers couldn't be done because we need cloth. Cloth can't be done because we need yarn. Yes. Now, we've sheared a few times. I think at this point it's saying no, because I don't think we have enough animals. But we did do enough of this that I should have the yarn somewhere. So what if I create... Okay, here, this will sort me out. I'm just going to create a giant cloth stockpile. Go. Show me what I'm dealing with, game, please. Because I'm apparently having issues. I'm apparently having issues understanding. Pigtail cloth, pigtail cloth. You know what? Whatever. I'll deal with pigtail cloth. I just need cloth bag. I need these bags to be made to start sorting out the seed issues. Because there's like a critical minimum baggage you need for your seeds. And we're not hitting it. We're having issues with the right plants again. My thought on the plants is the plants will work correctly if you're brewing for the ones you have when you have the seeds, but I'm needing a critical mass. So my thought is brew every plant. The ones you're not planting, they create seeds, but the seeds are mostly pointless for what you're doing. And then you'll end up at some point rebrewing the plants or brewing the plants you are planting. So you'll get their seeds back and you'll plant them. If you just brew to that one, you get their seeds faster so you can get going, which is a good long-term plan, but in the short term, you end up with not enough drinks. So my thought is if I just brew for any fucking drink I can, but then only selectively do those seeds, at some point, those plants will become a bigger percentage of what I am brewing, so then it becomes sustainable. This can easily work if you transition it correctly over time from one to the other, which require a little bit of micro that I'm just not doing. If I was paying a bit more attention, this issue would have been sorted. Like, let's be clear about this. This isn't really an issue with just doing plans. It's because I'm not devoting like the barest amount of micro that would be required to make the transition work correctly. There we go. Some of the bags are getting made. The seeds are getting fixed. Because the seeds are getting fixed, which means we don't need as much space, I'm going to remove those and watch them shunt everything over and get it out of my damn way. And I'm going to get rid of that as well. There we go. That's the sort of stuff I like. Now, luckily, the second wall won't be as, or shouldn't be as lethal as the first wall. Why? Because they're already not going this direction. We'll have some issues possibly right here. But once we've started going up this wall, they'll have no reason to be close to our work site. So the only real dangerous one, I think, is this. After this square is done, no one else should accidentally walk into the work site. So we shouldn't risk anyone falling to their death. Well, essentially, there's two benefits to it, depending upon what type of artifact you make. Either it's worth a lot of money, so it looks pretty and makes the dwarves really happy, or it's usable. if it's usable, depending upon its usability, it has a really good premise. If it's clothing or the like, it's not going to get destroyed. Meaning, if it's armor or something, even if it's the dwarf underlying it is easier able to be hit, it might make it still a very good artifact. For instance, let's say it's copper. Let's say you make a copper breastplate. The way the calculation works, anything above copper, I think it has to be the same material or above. So we'll say copper or above. Don't want to kill. Copper or above can hit the dwarf through it, can pierce it in its calculations. But the copper armor does not get damaged. So other armors will slowly get damaged and have lower and lower numbers. The copper armor stays resilient. But the big benefit is before that piercing check, you have essentially a deflection check. In Dungeons and Dragons terms, your AC, the bonus it gives to your AC. Someone is dehydrated. I think it's our guy that had the mood. Yeah, because we've got drinks now. It's essentially the AC. The quality of armor let's use copper. Let's say copper armor gives you a 2. Making up numbers here, obviously. Gives you a 2 to not getting hit. The higher the quality, well, exceptional, excellent. The higher the quality, it just does a multiplier on that base number of 2. Copper breastplate, 2. Very good copper breastplate, 3. So on and so forth. If you get up to the max, like he has made a masterwork, it's a full-blown like times 2 to the modifier. That's why I said 2 is kind of weird. I should be using like a 10 or something. So well made. Instead of a 10, it's a 12. Whatever. You get to masterwork, which any really good dwarf can just keep churning out. That's a times 2 to that AC. That's really good. An artifact is a times 3. So a copper armor, when hit, can be pierced by better metals, but the initial roll might be harder to achieve than a better metal armor at lower quality. And the same thing happens with weapons. I heard someone get dwarfed. The same thing happens with weapons, except it's a slightly worse issue with weapons. If you have a copper weapon, and I'm using copper because it is essentially so low in quality. Who got mooted? Use online got dwarf number 3. I got you, buddy. A copper weapon is going to get a whole lot more successful rolls to hit because its attack modifier is going to be at times 3. Problem with that, also, I will tell you, use online. What are you right now? I didn't tell you what you're a fisherman. No, you're not. We're not doing Fisher. So I'm going to transfer you to Hauler right now. It is one of the rules of what we are doing. I have dwarves that keep just not keeping up to date to make them stop. But we're basically doing a vegetarian fort. So I have to try to do a rather large variety of vegetables once I get the farm going. So no fishing, not relying on butchery, and avoiding eggs. Dragon Knight 2024 got a 1. Dragon Knight 2024, you are a miner. That will be changed to excavator. It's essentially the exact same thing. I just put on, if it's some of the skills and job, I'm not gonna be able to put in your full name, Dragon Knight. I feel like I won't. Nope, you just fit, good job. Some of them I leave alone, but if I change it to my name for it, I can ensure they don't have the other skills active. And it also tells me who I have or have not sorted. So if I go through the list and I see a miner, that means it's a dwarf who came in with mining skill, but I myself haven't verified what he's supposed to be doing. So even if I'm not changing the primary job, I have a customized job to change the primary job so that I know whether or not it's something I have sorted through. Cellaburger, you got dwarf number 3. Cellaburger, you are a clerk. Which basically means y'all probably end up using you as a manager or something when I get the full thing set up. Cellaburger. Now, for all of you who, the second and third, Cellaburger and Dragon Knight 2024, to let you know, the reason why I needed you, like I didn't dwarf you before that was rolled, is because you can test it right now. Go ahead, type it back in. If the script knows that your dwarf is alive, if you try to get dwarfed, it'll tell you your dwarf is alive. It won't go, rah!
and roll another number for you. And that functionality works even when I'm not doing Dwarf Fortress. I had the script set up to toggle on and off whether or not I'm doing Dwarf Fortress. So that is why I wait till people do the script to get dwarfed, because it's a contextual script. That way you can now also just retype. It's like, dwarf? Do I have one? It just so happens to make the assumption that if you don't have one, you do in fact want one. Just so we're clear on that. Yes, it whispers to you if you're alive. Or if I'm doing another game, it whispers no matter what. It only does the... Hello, CJ. I'm gonna tell you the truth, CJ. You announce yourself with that terrifying scream so much. I was thinking about changing that. I was gonna create another one at low thing to just be like, hello. How's it going, CJ? Because that was supposed to be for around Spooky Month. We're not in Spooky Month anymore. It's kind of weird if I have something that screams at me when it's not Spooky Month. What was I discussing before the dwarfing? Oh, yes, artifacts. So weapons, they're good. Now, for weapons, it's not quite as good, though. You're getting a lot more attack rolls that are successful, but if they just have good metal armor, you're not piercing. So in that regard, artifact level for artifact level, a better metal is preferred for a weapon, whereas better quality could be preferred for armor. But if you're getting the attack rolls anyways, at some point you're likely to get a successful attack roll versus a body part that's less armored. So your mileage may vary on that depending upon how good the dwarf skill is. If it is an object, like a door or whatever, I believe it can't be destroyed. I want to say I believe, because I used to say that it can't be, but I've been disproven on 2 different things. So I no longer remember what can and cannot be destroyed. I would have sworn before that a mechanism meant it couldn't be destroyed. But if you have an artifact mechanism in a regular door and the door gets destroyed because you had the mechanism set to open and shut it, then the mechanism can be destroyed. So in terms of solid things, I can no longer remember what can and can't be destroyed. I'm going to lean towards an artifact door still can't be destroyed. Craft artifacts, can I put them on display? Now, yes, a lot of times what you're gonna have is an artifact. If it is an artifact that is done, then yes, by all means, put it in a museum or something and put that either in a tavern or a meeting area where a lot of dwarves are going to be, or put it in a high traffic area. Dwarves can get good thoughts just from seeing artifacts, that's like the best you're gonna get out of those. Like, you can use them. Why is a woodcutter starving? Should have paid attention to the name. We have food. Did he have a mood? We just had a guy have a mood, didn't we? Oh god, I wasn't paying attention to him. Is he still crafting shit? Hold on, did I do bad? There's no way he lost. There's no way he failed his mood already. Petition wasn't ignored, I'm just working on it. We're getting booze back. He went insane already?
Every day's great at your Tunas.
Now that may haunt my dreams, but I might switch something like that to being the cheaper hello, how's it going one. So wait, hold on. Do I have anyone having a mood right now? Did I have a second dude? No. Indoc. So they're talking about the other dude. Indoc's having a mood right now. Where is Indoc? Surprised I had 2 people have a mood back to back. He's moving. So there's a good chance he's fine on his mood. That's the old guy with the mood. Who cares? He went crazy. Not my fault. But yes, if it's something like just like a craft or whatever, you could trade it for really good money. Or you could just put it in a museum or something and let people get good thoughts overseeing it. Crafts like that, the primary purpose used to be that if someone's had a mood, they can't snap anymore. Like, they're permanently happy. But that's off the old happiness mechanic, not the new stress mechanic, which are two different things. I don't think having an artifact has anything to do with stress anymore. Now, I do think creating an artifact gives you a massive reduction in your current stress, but I think you can re-get stressed again. So it's no longer the, okay, I don't have to worry about this dwarf anymore thing that it used to be. So yeah, basically you're just hoping that they craft something that's good or usable. Our dude having a mood right now is having a mood at a crafts dwarf shop, so he's probably not helping. He's probably not doing anything too good. At least he succeeded in his. I'm gonna need a way to get out of this later. I just thought of that. Once this wall is complete, I will remove one of these walls and replace with a floor, because that'll be the way to get out from the wall of water coming through. If I do that now, they'll just use that as their path. So we'll fix the wall, then I'll create the doorway in. Yes, if you lose an artifact made by a dwarf, I think you can trade it, though. If it's somehow destroyed, they'll get super moody. Like, I think even if it's an artifact, it can be crushed by Atom Smasher. So if you put it in Atom Smasher and it's like, oh, an artifact was destroyed, he'll be super moody. But he does that with Masterworks and stuff like that anyway. So, I mean, what does it matter? All right, so the seeds have been mostly sorted. The old dude's dead. Oh, that reminds me. Didn't we have a lot of beds to be putting in? So glad I keep remembering to give these people beds. All right, well, I tried giving them as much space as possible. Now it's time to start going friendly. Statue of a gremlin, a gym, and a cavey. The gremlin is hiding the gym. The gremlin is laughing. The cavey is laughing. All right. Give me a bit on that one. I did mine out some marble earlier, but I don't have a... I don't think I have a mason set up. Hold on. There's a way to check. I always get this backwards. Room? Room. There we go. Yeah, we don't have a mason set up yet. In dock, Alathotum the peasant has created Othilstun. Othilstun? Othilstun, a marble amulet. He claims as an heirloom the name of the family ancestor, Tobal Koljal revered. Okay. Othilstun, weakened bind. A marble amulet worth 7,200 dwarf bucks. This is a marble amulet. All crafts worship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of round marble cabicons. On the item is an image of dwarves in marble. The dwarves are traveling. Their work relates to the foundation of PaddleFly, but the contested boots of the decisive died in the early spring of 152. Well, that's nice. He made an artifact about us. Oh, hold on. 152. That just reminded me. Starting year script. Starting year script has not been updated for the new base. Command start year needs to say 152. The year was 152. Submit. Okay. Fixed. Got it handled. Okay, you preserved that battery. Yeah. If you type in like exclamation mark start year, because I kept forgetting, because I always change what year I'm starting in. I kept forgetting. So if you type in exclamation mark start year, exclamation mark start, it just tells you what year it was. Yeah. I need to create like a command. I think I have one, but it only says 2 commands, and it's not that real thought out a list. I need to have a command script to tell everyone what the commands are, because there's actually a few of them. We do have a few commands. A lot of people don't know what they all are. Hold on. Just making bedrooms. All right, ZXB 20 unowned bedrooms, 29 units without bedrooms. I'm going to make 10 more. I think 2 of those will disappear as a couple. So we still need about 7 more beds. So we're just going to do a batch of 10, see if that handles it. It'll sort itself. I have no clue what that store thing is. Stream elements. Let's discuss your situation. I want plants. I want plants and I want booze. That is all I've ever wanted. Maybe some cloth. I'll say these 2 for cloth. Plants and booze. Garden vegetables. I forget what we asked for last time, but I'm going to say pineapples and cucumbers. And raspberries. If I know anything from Stardew Valley, it's raspberries are the greatest. Actually, I think technically blueberries are. I think raspberries are worth more, though. Drinks. All right, get those going. Dwarf Bob Spare Pants. What do you want? Cool. Cool. All right. DN. All right, I'm going to try to speed this up a little bit. I know. I'm not going to do them where they touch each other. I'll do all of those and build them at once. We will quadruple the construction speed. Multi-threading action. Oh, you put in a new one? Oh, because... Oh, no. So this is the issue. That's... I have revolutionized my chat so many times. That told you how to go to Nightbot for scripts. I forgot Nightbot was even still a thing on that. Stream Elements told you about its commands. That one, okay. And Mountain Home did tell you about its. So they, like, that's why there's 3 things there. One of which I don't even remember. I haven't used Nightbot except for like the first 7 months of my stream. I don't remember what's on Nightbot. I think Nightbot does my old dice command, which that was super used. Super used. Everyone was like, oh yeah, random number generation. Show me. Show me how you random those number generates. Oh. Oh. So that didn't really work. Only one of which? No, I have multiple dice. So the dice command was a custom one that I put in. So you'd have to do in like exclamation mark, I think it's D20 or roll 20, and then plus or space plus if you're adding something to it. So I was trying to do it because at the time TikToks was doing a D&D stream. So I thought maybe I would also be doing it as a player, and then I could have the thing just roll it for me. It kind of, that whole thing just never really worked or like fell through. That's the wrong one, actually. I don't want you to do that. No. I want you to do the ones that are going to be on the inside first. Then we can do the ones on the outside. Yeah, so you'd have to do exclamation. Yeah, see, this is the issue. I codified it for how I would use it, not how a sensible one would use it. So you'd have to do exclamation mark 2D10, put a space, and then put in like +3. So you can see right there, it rolled. It said 6 and 3. It rolled a 6 and a 3. But the problem is, like, I codified it knowing that I would have to roll in a +0. Because again, I thought of it for Pathfinder and D&D. So you always add something to a die roll. So it's expecting you to put in a second command. That's the null point. There you go. Because if you're doing Pathfinder or D&D, you always have to be adding something. So I didn't put in the script the ability for it to default a 0 in there. So it gives you, it gets really confused because it goes, all right, 2D10, done it. 2, 10, good. Add, All right, so what is 2 plus 10 plus... I don't know. So that's why it goes null, question mark, question mark, question mark, because I didn't put in anything to catch the not added. Because it's not, because if you don't put anything there, it doesn't default to 0. It defaults to there's no data. So you can't add no data. No data is completely separate from adding a 0. So that's why it freaks out if you don't put in the plus. But I haven't ever really done a D&D stream myself. TikToks is kind of just stopped. So it really, the script went to nothing. Are they mermaids? Why did you say migrants are here and then zoom in? Oh, they're down there. That's a weird place for them to come in. Justin, say something. I'm assuming that if you were a real person, you expect this, but you have so many underscores in your name that I don't know if you're a person. Just say anything. I don't care. Any letter, or I will, in fact, ban you. Just because I suspect you're a bot. Okay, yo. All right. No. I'm sorry. There are bots we get that have a lot of underscores in their name. Yes, we will not ban you purely for not talking. If you had like a regular name, it wouldn't have even come up, but that is a lot of underscores. Usually that's like a, I'm forgetting the name of the bot. There's this bot who has like a name, and he always has like a name underscore underscore prefix, and they change the prefixes or they put in like 7 underscores or whatever. All the usernames I wanted were taken, so I gave up. That's completely fine. Welcome to being a strategist. We nearly took you out as collateral damage, but I gave you the chance, and you proved me wrong.
Thank you so much.
Oh yes, the Hossbots and Dragonite 2024. Thank you. Thank you for following. I don't know how I'm going to do this. In order to build here, I either need a floor here. Well, if there's a floor here, I could do it like it's a cap. All right, this is weird. I know what I need to do, so I will do it. But this is very weird. You know what? No, I'll leave that wall there. So here's what we have to do. I have my tunnel. If you ignore the walls, I have a 2 wide sluiceway? Sluice, S-L-U-I-C-E, I think that's the right word, connecting to a 4 wide river. If I try, that's what this is here. 4 wide, actually, yeah, 4 wide, 2 wide. Problem is, I have to build here and here. If I do them as walls, then I have to either turn this to a floor or this, or as floors. I have to either turn this to a floor or this to a floor, or walls, doesn't really matter, or connect those. If I connect these, then I have water coming through early. Can't do. If I build this as a floor to build that as a floor, I have water coming through early. This doesn't get handled. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig out these two to later try to treat them as like, so I can connect a wall back here and create this as the mouth lip to do a 4 wide floor, because I can make the adapter, so to speak, when there's no water. So we're not going to have the adapter by the water. We're going to have the adapter built 1 square away from the water, then build into the water. That way we can get it done. It's the only way I can think of. Either that or stop the river. And we don't freeze here, so I don't think we'll be able to stop the river much. All right, with that being said, I have ignored a bit what we were doing over here. Build construction floor. 2, 3, 4. And we'll do that so that we have a pathway out. This will all get taken out. Remember, this is essentially the open air one. So this will get taken out, but I've got to get the floor out so I can continue the wall. And I think, actually, that I need to bring it in 1 already, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it comes in. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be coming in already. So that needs to go away. But the real question is 5 the correct number? It should be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right, so that needs to be brought in already. We're out of prickleberry seeds, and I'm out of drinks yet again. All right, do I or do I not have a manager? Profile requires manager. I'm about to fix this right now. First one up is you. Manager is going to be complain. I don't have an office for him. I'll fix that right now. Build table, because I think I have this installed somewhere. Table, chair. There you go. Manager's office right there. Kind of out of the way, or kind of out of the way in the way, but whatever gets it done. The rest of those tables, by the way, were for this room. I just completely forgot until right now. So let's get these installed. There you go. Because that is technically our tavern right now. We got more units again. Damn it, stop giving me more units. We have not built up shit for these people. Please, please stop punishing me. All right, we are going to have an issue here if this guy just doesn't keep this going. This is why I got to get the manager so he can start doing that for me. One of you says office. Oh, yeah, throne room. There you go. Assign to the manager. Boom. Auto allocate to managers. Boom. Meaning what I can now do is workshop profile, give you a new work order to brew drinks from plants. Brew 5 every time the condition of your reagents, there we go, is 10. No, is 10, because I'm going to have 2 orders. So I now need to have another one to make pots a lot so that we can keep just having him do this. That's good for me. 5. Every time we have at least 10 of each, just brew more. I don't care what's happening on the background. What I need to do is make large pots. Hold on. I know when I get like this, I start talking to myself a lot. If you have any questions on what I'm doing, I will answer it in a second. Make 10 rock pots on the condition of your reagents and products. If you have less than 15, and there are at least 15 wood. Okay, so for anyone new who the manager is a little more intense than what you are able to do in the game, it's just a series of like logic gates. I technically did it backwards, so I'll just describe it going forwards, okay? Whenever you're in a screen of like, hey, make this for the manager, you can hit C to say, hey, I want you to add in a condition. I'm in the conditions right now. You can hit C to say, I want to add in a condition, i.e., when something is true, whenever a state-based effect, if you do like Magic the Gathering, whenever X, then Y. If X, then Y. I put in, hold on, someone followed, Cigar Kid, thank you so much for following, and I will dwarf you in a second, Cigar Kid, bear with me, because I've tension issues. I'll forget to explain this if I do that right now. The 2 conditions I put in are, I've told it to make 10 pots. I always make sure my numbers are above what I'm doing. In case something is wrong, you need a slight leeway. If you have multiple things grabbing from the same, like multiple things doing logs, you want to make sure that everyone can be true at the same time and not get in each other's way. So I always make sure that my numbers are above what I'm asking for. My 2 conditions are off the reagents. What do you need for this? Do you have 15 logs? If we don't have 15 wood, I'm not going to blow 10 wood making a pot. So make sure you have 15 wood first. Do we have 15 wood? Yes. Every time this is true, we can go to the next step. All right, we have 15 wood. Do we have less than 15 pots? There's no reason to make 10 pots if I've got like 30 of the damn things. So yes, even if we're at 14, which is less than 15, even if we're at less than 14, or even if we are at 14, make 10 more. Worst, most inefficient case scenario is if that's at 14, we go up to 24. We have 9 extra, but this will keep saying, yeah, more than 15, so it'll chill. All this right here is doing is making sure no matter what, we have 15 pots available at any point in time. This is going to be a lot larger than what I'm doing right now for booze, because anything involving food needs pots. Pots are basically barrels, if you didn't know, but they're slightly more efficient. They can hold more. So that's all this is I normally, like, it would be like, oh, well, I'm doing 5 boos. Shouldn't it be 10? I'm putting out all up to 15 because plants, seeds, everything needs it. So we need this one to be a bit more lax or generous with its, like, make them now, because you never know what we're going to be needing. This needed to be set up because of the brew drink one, which is, hey, do we have 10 pots? Right now, no. So once the other thing builds them, we'll be good. But yes, let's pretend it said yes. Yes, you have at least 10 pots. Okay, new question. Do we have 10 plants? Yeah, 10 pots, 10 plants make 5. This does not use 10, but again, I've got these numbers fluffed up in case that I have 2 things calling at the same time. I don't want them both to go, yeah, I've got enough. And then one of them be like, I don't have the resources. What are you talking about? Because then the game will spam you. The game will be like, I've got an order. Where are my pots? Come on. I said we got pots, because the game won't yell at the manager. The game will yell at you going, job said yes. Job said yes. I ain't got no pots. Job said yes. Job said yes. What are we doing? What are we doing right now? So I did them backwards because I knew I was going to be doing the pots, but usually work from the first step, then back out, and every step you can trim it to how efficient you want to be. That's kind of an issue in Dwarf Fortress, is the more inefficient you are, the more you start fluffing numbers and the slower your bases run. So the numbers I'm doing, you don't have to follow, but you want to make sure that, especially if you have multiple step things, you fluff the number a little bit, particularly with wood, pots, and barrels, because you never know what's going to be calling for that resource. This one, I could lower as well. I could probably lower this to 7. I would, under normal conditions, have this probably at 7. I always do 10 out of essentially muscle memory, but in this particular case, even if because now I've just thought about the efficiency of what I'm doing, I'm going to keep it at 10 because, well, it doesn't really matter. We're always going to be having plants, but we don't have meat or eggs. So if somehow I ran out of my unlimited amount of plants, then what I would be doing is I'd be running the risk of just not having the plants for brewing, because someone might have been eating them. The only thing we're regrowing. So quite frankly, if we're being honest, like what is going to be happening, I don't need this condition. We're only regrowing the ones that we can brew and or cook. So this condition doesn't need to be here. We could realistically just assume this is always true and we're good. We're not going to, rather be safe than sorry, but this is taking a minutia of our processing cycle to check to see if we have that many plants. I don't think it's enough to ever worry about this causing lag, but if for some reason you want the most efficient, well done, you could just assume this is true. If you're doing rather large farms or what we're going to be doing, you could just assume it's true. All right, someone got dwarfed. Someone got followed. I got followed. Someone followed. I got dwarfed. No, I didn't get dwarfed. Damn it. Cigar Kid, thank you again for following. You also got dwarfed. Dwarf number 1. Dwarf. Let's do a reread because we got new dwarves in. Dwarf number 1 for Cigar Kid. It says peasant. Okay. You don't really have any skills, Cigar Kid. We will start sorting out and specializing into skills when I've got at least the beginnings of the base firmly entrenched. So right now, I'm going to switch you from what the game calling a peasant to what I call a peasant, which is a hauler. I'm going to switch you to a hauler. You don't really have a job other than haul. It does mean, so that you're aware, it does mean that there's a chance your guy will start getting moody, and if he gets too moody, you might have to kick him out of the base because he's not amusing himself with crafting or doing other things. There is a drive in dwarves to be doing a job. We have a job shortage right now, as essentially the primary thing is just building the base, and that doesn't make dwarves be happy. Like that's not a thing they care about for some reason. So there is that risk that your dude could get moody and at some point us have to kick him away because he didn't have a job because you have not really been assigned one. But I don't have anything set up to be doing it anyways. Dragoman, who have I killed? You have no kills, Dragoman. Oh my god, every time, I'm never going to get this trade off. I am never going to get this trade off. I'm just going to grab everything that says 0 to 8 because they're already here. They are dwarves. I'm going to request a trader at the depot. I don't care what I trade for. I'm just going to get a trade to work. That way I can be like, yep, I definitely traded last time because I keep forgetting. All right, what do I have? $350. What am I gonna trade for? Quite frankly, I would just love to trade for seeds. They don't do seeds, do they? Cave wheat. Pigtail. I'm trying to do my clothing off of above ground farms because most of our stuff's going to be above ground farms, essentially. So I don't want any of those seeds. They're not doing much for me. What I can do in the meantime is we've been having issues with thread and cloth. So that is what I will trade for. I'm just going to get a bunch of thread. Something to work with. Can I trade this? They're happy with that. Whatever. I got a trade off. We didn't miss them. We didn't miss a merchant. It might have been one of us running up to them screaming bloody murder, being like, I know you close at 5 o'clock and it's 4:59, but please let me in to just buy this one product. But we didn't miss them. So technically you can't say I keep missing them. Greetings, job shortage, more. Hello, Alceris. Yes. And Dragoman for the win. How's it going? All right. So build construction floor. But the floor over here needs to be 2 for now. Because I need to build a wall there. I need to like bridge the gap or else the water will just trickle out. So I need 2 floor there. This 1 floor is enough for our adapter, but I need a wall there. So that will keep getting done. Now question, have my things started going through? Yes. O for ordered. So at some point we built enough. So he's now automated. He's doing what he's been ordered to do. He's going to be making moves on his own. Now, to make sure you don't get overdone, because this can at some point cause lag, you want, like I said, see for conditions. You want a condition on a product. I did it with large pots. No reason to make more pots if we already have a stockpile. You're going to probably want to at some point do a condition on your amount of booze as well. Otherwise, you have 20,000 booze for no reason. Because what amount it actually does, I don't know. But if you're creating more items for the game to keep track of, that could lead to lag and it's inefficient. And you don't want bloat for no reason. You're just creating products for product's sake because they don't rot. Technically, that's true. I'm thinking if that happens, I'll just end up trading some away. Because we are going to be just in the plants, so I'm not that worried about it. But right now, we just need booze. We just need booze. So let him do whatever he's doing. Because what that means is we're going to quickly run out of wood. That's the issue. The booze is consuming the pots. When the pots are consumed, they consume the trees. So I'm technically running into an issue where I need to start having people constantly cut down trees to make those pots. Because I do not have a cap on production. If booze gets to around 300, you know what? We'll just do that now. I'm talking about what happens when I get there. Let's just do it. You know, I'm talking about it. Let's just do it. We'll do a condition on the product. I'm not caring about seeds. There's already a hard limit to seeds anyways, where if you have, I think, over 200 of an individual plant seed, the game won't let another one be made. So I'm not worried about it. Drinks. If we have at most, I'll say right now 400. If you think about it, there would probably be a good thing to figure out the amount of drinks that your dwarf drinks in a month, which I think is 3, and then multiply that by the amount of months. So it'd be 36 times your amount of dwarves. That would probably be like a year's supply. That would probably be a good amount, but you'd have to keep coming back each and every time. So right now, a good like solid year, or if you want to pull it closer, we can divide that by 2. I said 36, we'll say 18. Probably a good amount is a half a year stockpile minimum. So 18 times, how many dwarves we got? 80? I think that's how many we got. Fuck it, I'll just end up saying 20 just for simplicity. Yeah, 85. We'll say 85 times 20. So a good stockpile of 6 months would be 1,700. After 1,700, they can calm down. We'll do a minimum of 6 months supply. Is at most 1,700. Once they get to 1,700 drinks, they can probably calm down, and we can start saving on the wood. But I mean, that's so many drinks anyways. Is that gonna actually make a difference in saving our supplies right now? No. That's kind of my point. Like, if you want to get to a good safe number, you're gonna be consuming so much anyways that, do you notice? By the time we're gonna have that issue, I don't think that's going to be our problem anymore. I have to start channeling this down. Yeah, that's basically it. Pure weight. No. I think if you want the best, most efficient weight to volume pot, you have to do it out of clay. If it's a liquid, either fire clay or a glazed clay pot. But it takes a lot of resources and time and cycles. With what we're doing, because we are doing vegetarian and possibly caring about the environment, I don't think I have clay here. But if we do, I don't deal with clay a whole lot just because I think it's a bit extra. But if we don't have people doing ranching or hunting or anything like that, we might as well have them devoted towards clay making. See if we can get that automated and going. The only issue is I don't think clay loam counts. So I don't think we have clay. Or is it sandy clay doesn't count as sand? Someone correct me. Either that is clay or that isn't clay. I suspect that that isn't clay. It has clay in it, but I don't think it has enough to work. Yes, glass would be nice too, but we don't have any. That is not clay. Yep, it has to be clay. That is contaminated clay, so we can't use it. This one is also a 4. Not floor, 4. Build, construction, wall. 4 of those. There we go. Sense making. And of course, any of you coming in new, following, feel free to ask questions, even if it's not about my base. You know? Like, if you're playing this right now on the side and you're just like, wow, I like his design. You just got this up so you can see what I'm doing with the shapes or anything like that. If you have an issue on yours, feel free to ask questions. Dwarf Fortress has a learning curve. That's kind of part of the point of this. So if you have a question understanding how something in the game works, ask it. A lot of journalists keep doing stories every now and then, like the hardest games you've never played. And Dwarf Fortress, like, I would put money on Dwarf Fortress being in the top 5. I wouldn't put money on it, but I'd be willing to state that I'd be willing to put money on it. That Dwarf Fortress would be like the #1 position. But I know different people have different opinions, and someone are gonna be like, well, no, Rogue, the Rogue game, that one's harder or something like that. So that's why that one's probably gonna be a bit off. I probably could have gone one more floor out because the water's only there. There we go. Now we're good. Yeah, now we're good. Build, construction, floor. Yeah, these are all fine to touch. So the next one's the waterfall. That's where I'm gonna start having issues. I'm gonna see how much of that I can get built before I have a problem. I'm not even harboring the hope that I can get all 4 built in time. What I'm going to try to do is start at the edge and work in. Because if this has a floor, this is where the primary curve's coming in. The reason why we do have a lot of numbers is because the primary curve was on the outside. But I think if you look at the numbers here, I'm seeing a lot more 2s than 4s. So if this is the primary curve now, I'm going to want to start building out and then working in, see how far I can get. When we do have an issue, I'm going to just start on the first 2. When we do have an issue, well, we're just going to have to deal with that when we come to it, aren't we? A sensible thing, I think, if you were being smart, would be to actually be down below, because side view, pretend this is a side view. If the water is coming in here and then running down, if you come up from below and build a water, if you build a floodgate here, the water would run over the floodgate and you wouldn't risk you dying. So you could have a controlled water source, which means for cheap, because if you have nothing else there, because I don't think a floodgate needs to be supported. I mean, you have the wall. So for cheap, you could control the water coming into your base, because if I just turn off the floodgate, the water redrains and then can't run into the base. I think I just invented our spigot. All right, we're going to do that. Canceling this. This is dangerous. We're not doing that anymore. What we are going to do is I'm going to dig here so I can create what is going on. So I can create our spigot. This way, because my big worry the other way too is if I build a floor here, the water very slim, but has a chance to go down, make the dwarf go, oh, I'm being pushed by the water. And then the water update into the hole. So the flow could have drowned a dwarf. Could have. I don't have faith that it would have, but it could have. So I'm going to do it this way instead. And this should keep us good. And I also don't think that this floodgate can be destroyed. There are building destroyers that can swim, but I don't think I've ever heard of a flying building destroyer. Like that did it while flying. Because in order to do this, they have to be at the Z level. They can't be above it. Actually, can you destroy a floodgate from above? I don't think you can. I think, like, I know you can't do it from below, but I don't think you can do it from above either. I don't know how well this is going to work. What this does mean, though, before I do this, is this wall needs to be built. As soon as I get a floodgate working, water's going to be flowing across. So this absolutely has to be changed into a wall now, before we go any further. What new emote? We don't even have a proper barracks yet, Dragoman. I will, like I'm completely gung-ho on my idea for how the barracks should now work. So we will have one set up, we just don't right now. See, I can't use it for some reason. Dragoman, if you're talking about that emote, I have it visual on mine. If you're talking about the sleeping dwarf, I see it. So if you're saying it's not working, then other people are going to have to vouch for whether or not that's working, but I'm seeing it on my thing that you just used an emote of the sleeping dwarf. Now, here's the thing. Sleeping dwarf isn't new. Sleeping dwarf isn't new. I suspect that some of my emotes haven't been visible to you guys for like ever because of however it was orientated. So what I'm trying to do is I need to have a one-on-one with Terrabokes. No, I think part of the issue of what's going on with that is on me. So I don't want to be a care and be like, you're not giving me things. Other people, like right now I'm trying to use Terrabokes because I know him and I essentially can get unlimited revisions on an emote. So I've given him an idea of a theme I want to start doing with emotes. And he's come back to me with a few like, what about this? What about this? But he hasn't started on any of the emotes that I want done with the theme. Meanwhile, he's like cranking out emotes for Umbrella Corps and Mad Sammy. So I have emotes on the way, but I think because of me being a person who does not convey what he's wanting artistically well, I think we're having a slowdown because of that. But in the meantime, I want to start switching those in when I do get them into regular emotes. Because I've got follower emotes, I'm trying to slowly take all of the emotes that aren't used regularly, or that for some reason, I guess, aren't being visible. I don't know why. I'm switching them over to follower emotes. So now you guys are seeing them. Like, a bunch of you are subscribed, and like you're not the first person to be like, oh, new emote. But it's not a new emote. I've had that emote for over 2 years. Nobody's used it. So I have no clue. I think behind the scenes something went wrong with my understanding, or Twitch doing something. So I've had a bunch of emotes, just no one's ever used them. And now, like, as I rotate them to follower emotes, everyone's being like, oh, that's a new emote. It's really not. It's just an emote that for some reason no one's seen. Oh, baffling. Can we get my Bilby Pog as an emote? No. One, the emotes I'm talking about are like the proper emotes that I'm uploading, meaning, because I'm still paying Terramokes, don't get me wrong, meaning I'm paying for them and stuff like that. I'm not gonna have one of my legit emotes be a Bilby, be a Bilby Pog. I'm not paying for someone to do that emote, and I'm not uploading an emote of a Bilby Pog to my channel. Sorry, that's not happening. Nothing against your Bilby Pog, but you have to remember, I've discussed this with emotes before. Emotes are kind of like, they're like business cards in a sense. If you want a channel where you do Bilbies, that's fine. You are known for Bilbies. I am not known for Bilbies. I'm not doing a Bilby emote. That doesn't make sense to me. That might make sense to the rest of you guys, the rest of you viewers. That doesn't make sense to me. So I'm not doing that. No, that does not make sense. Is he about to remove a floor from underneath himself? Who is this? Who's about to commit suicide? Dragoman, are you about to commit suicide? Does anyone want to clip Dragoman committing suicide? I'm just going to go ahead and say he's dead. D for Dragoman. Dragoman dead. Yeah, he just straight killed himself. I suspected maybe there was a chance he'd move and then get rid of it, but no. No, he stayed on it to the very end. He was committed to dying. I don't know why, but he was real committed about that death. He had to stand on that until he got rid of it. There was no other solution. Floodgate. Floodgate. 1, 2, 3, 4. You decline. That's exactly what it was. He heard that there was no Bilbies incoming, so he just offed himself. He's like, nope, not doing this anymore. There is no point. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is the 4. Dwarf number 2 for the new Dragoman. You're a tanner, so no, you're not. Dragoman the second, who is now a hauler. I cannot believe he just stood on it until he died. Just no. What's the point of living? All right. Saving, I believe. I do have push. All right. As the game saves, tuck my shirt into the waist as usual. Otherwise, you'll see parts of me and Twitch will get angry. Got a full stack of 10 at least? We do. All right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. There you go, as requested by chat. Don't forget, guys, when I'm doing that, you're not supposed to be doing pushes or anything we don't want to, but don't forget to stretch. Look at the back wall, things like that. That's why we're doing that. You must be healthy. I demand health. Who have I killed? Was done. That was a tomb for your dwarf request, not a statue request. A full suite by Zakthos. I don't know how I didn't notice that earlier. All right, hold on. Zakthos, were you not the one who got this last time? Domine and Eldritch. Apparently you two are married to each other. I didn't know that. Did you know that? Did we discuss that before? Congratulations. I think this is how we're doing this. Yeah, little tiny circles. Well, no, because we can still do a tomb. I just don't even have a burial. I just thought of that. We don't have a place to bury these damn idiots. Kind of need a Hall of Heroes to, at least right now, be outside. We'll put it here in the middle of wood. Later on, we'll access this a different way. It's only a radius 15. So 7? No, it can't be radius 15. It's off an even, so radius 16. So 8 on each side, so it needs to be 7 long. If it is 8 to a side, then the sides need to be half. That's a 4 to a half. There's no way that's what the circle is. This needed to have been a 3. It's going to be a 3. 1, 2, 3. Then it's probably a 2. Then it's a 1. That's how that circle is. I'm willing to bet. Oh, if I did this right, it would work. Yeah, 'cause it's going to be a 3, a 2, a 1, a 2, a 3. All right, let's see how wrong I was. I think I have to start in the upper left. What did I say? This is a 16. Dig, circle, 16. Not dog circle, dig circle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Got that perfect. All right. Let no one forget that even though I keep occasionally using that circle command just to make the bigger circles easier because I start losing it in the minutia of when a curve happens, that I've got the formula in my brain. My brain hole has all the formulas. All right, so this is the big circle. Now, because we're doing this with circles, this is at least the first big one. This shouldn't be just an up. There should still be an up-down. This is also in an aquifer. All this ground is saying it's wet, but there's no water here unless this is an aquifer. This has got to be... This is really high for an aquifer. But why is all that water saying it's wet? And only there. Must be an aquifer. So we'll have to dig out the walls as well. So this up-down might actually not be the greatest idea. But we'll do that at least for now. See how well I can go. And then off of one of these, we'll have to do the tomb, which we are making a slight bit smaller. Because normally I have a dual triangle motif. But if we're doing it in circles, then the dual system doesn't make sense. If we go off of each curve, we do it like we did the bedrooms, then it won't work. I need one where it won't intercept another thing. At least not on a flat point. That does, but that's because it's in the middle. That's the thing I don't want it to do. Oh, wait. Thought. Why don't I make it do the other way? 2, 2. Yeah, we can just do that. So they're not the greatest tombs, but these would work. Hold on. New question. Is this stone? No, this is sand. Meaning we actually... Hence the fact that it might be an aquifer. Meaning this isn't good because I can't engrave for the tombs. We will have to keep going down. All right. I'm going to just go down and try to avoid aquifers on my way. Now on each level... This is just a central stairwell. I did this kind of earlier, but I shouldn't have, because otherwise that would be cheap and cheating, as it's not technically a circle. I think we have to dig it out on each level minimum to be like, oh look, it's a little circle. Now, if the circle is small enough, it just happens to look like a little cross because of aliasing. Yes, because of aliasing. But those are definitely really tiny circles. So we'll need to dig down until we get to stone, and then I can put it in the grave. I also made a Bilby Pog. Neat, use it on your stream. I don't have a stream. Also, post it on the ketchup emote thing after turning it into a ketchup-related emote. What? Okay, this isn't saying aquifer yet, but over there it does. Anything down here wet? Nope, not yet. What are you? Are you stone? Jet is stone. So we could do it here. I am going to go one more down because this is the first stone below the dirt. So we could still run into an aquifer. So I'm going to do... I'm going to go down one more level, then do what we were just discussing. So what did I say? 7 up? Because it's 16? I think this is how I did the circle. So that's the 3. That's the 2. That's the 1. That's the 2. That's the 3. Smart person would have done it as a full square, but apparently I am not a smart person. I went too early on this. This is why I'm not the smart one. Clearly screwing it up like crazy. Now this is where the 3 is. And it's that. Then it's you. Then it's you. There's our circle. Dig there, please and thank you, to avoid the damn aquifer. We keep striking jets. I reposted the Bilby Pog in Discord. All right, what this does mean is we have to go back up here real quick to our carpenter and order lots of, not bins. What is a coffin again? Casket. That's my issue. It's not a coffin. It's a casket. It's made out of wood. And then down here, once they dig it out a bit, I can start putting down the little tiny circles for the tombs. Well, that's nice. So I think I had it designed off of this. And I said it would be like this. If it curved back in, we shouldn't have an issue. I'm going to let them dig to the left because I'm kind of confused with what's going on over there. There we go. Now I see what the corner is. And we shall go down. Get the little circles. They look like sneeze. They look like little germ cells now, which I suppose is appropriate for a room filled with death. It looks like a little germ cell with little things around it. I think I only have one coffin request. We'll do that. Looks like cells at work. Yeah. What's her name? The big one, like the pyramid head lady. I've forgotten what her cell is. I want to say it starts with an M, but I've already forgotten what her cell was. Pyramid head. That's all I know. The lady who is definitely just pyramid head. There's no other description for her other than pyramid head. No, not the disease, the antibody. The chick dressed in the maid suit. She spins around and it comes out. Macrophage. Thank you. The one who just ran like, oh, tee-hee, who wants some bread, and then just has a giant pyramid head knife. Because if I say sword, someone will want to hurt me. All right. Build door. Planning mode. Haha. So I can have this size to the room and assign it to Dragoman. And not Dragoman the second, but Dragoman the first. Because I don't think he's been assigned to any of these yet. He has not. So now we have... Problem is can't reach his body. I'll have to find some way to get their bodies out of there. Should be a way. If I just block the river, it would dry up at some point. That would kind of be a dwarfy thing to do. Like, you have two major rivers, a humongous waterfall. What did you do? Oh, yeah, no, I stopped it. Why? So I could go get some bodies. Your body exploded, but it's still there at the bottom of the water. It's just very, very waterlogged explosion. You're here. I mean, how else are we going to get back your rambutan wood that you were carrying? We need that back, obviously. All right, they're smoothing right now, and other bodies have been carried up. All right, so we slight side thing, but we got that done. Start removing that. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, 3, 4. Build the floor here. Our drinks are up over 200. Our seeds and plants are doing fine. So yeah, as soon as we automated him, it mostly worked out. I can't get rid of this dirt yet because our initial caravan's still on it. The refuse pile's been sort of partially cleared out. What I can start doing is removing these. since that doesn't need to be there anymore. This was part of an earlier design, which I don't need. And I don't think I have to worry too much if someone falls. If someone does fall and we can't get them out, I'll have to think of an... Oh, that's a 2-level fall, though. It's on the grass, though. We'll just have to hope that they're smart. All right, build gate, floodgate, yes. Ah, this is the one issue I didn't think about. We're gonna have to like micro the hell out of this because it won't let you build a... Wait, why is it saying block there but not there? Floodgates need ground. Fuck. That ruined the whole plan. I don't know why I thought that would work. I don't think I've ever not put a... I hadn't thought to myself, why don't you just hang the floodgate? Okay, no, we can still make this work. We just had the same issues. I still want to do this floodgate idea. I love the floodgate idea. The problem is, though, is that even when the floodgate's not there, the water would just fall down and hit a floor, meaning that the water would have to come out a little bit and fall. So the waterfall redirection would still work. The only issue is I've just come back to my original issue, which is that if I put a floor there, the water will start falling on me. Meaning I need to divert the water. I need to divert the water in a way that I can control so that I can do this on my own. Here's how I'm going to do that. I'm going to abuse water physics. I need 4 more floodgates. I know exactly how to do this. We don't have to do screw pumps. We're just going to abuse water physics. Watch and, of course, learn. We don't need the 4 extra floodgates right now, but we will when we're done. We are going to create... this. So that's going to drain out. However, comma, back here, it's going to channel down. This will end up being a wall. When it's channeled down, we're going to have a straight line out this way. All 4 can drain into 1. You can't trim it down to 1 because if you trim it down to 1, the pressure won't update correctly. But every single square is allowed to update when traveling vertically. It'll create pressure. So this will be like a little garden hose, but this will work. Probably should have had it straight in line, but I didn't want to touch that. So if I do this as floodgates instead, hook this up to a lever, then this could drain all the pressure off. Because once it starts going here, some of the water might drain that way, but it'll be a lot less and thus not an issue. Whereas all the water will be pumping out this way, I think. Not all of it, but it'll be enough to not be my problem anymore. All right, build trap lever, needs a mechanic. Build workshop mechanics. Since I already know this is where this wall is going to be, I can put a mechanic here with no worry. We do have some stone, but not a lot. I'm going to make some dwarves very sad and tell them to haul stone up. We don't have a lot of stone down there, but we do have a bit. Is there a closer stone I can be using? I know we have some stone in the grave, so someone's hauling stone somewhere. What I'm going to do is take the wheelbarrow to 0 and see if our idlers go down a bunch as people just haul it with hand. It kind of went down to 13. And I saw a bunch of dwarves moving, so I guess maybe they're busy. That is technically... Oh, you're talking about do it early. Because all of this wouldn't be taking the pressure. You're not wrong. I will do that. You're not wrong. What I want to do right now, though, is I need to access this to build it. I can't do it there because of the water coming in. So I need to access this to build it. But afterwards, I can just channel that down. And then it would connect to this down here and be fine. You're not wrong. Where I've got it doesn't make the best sense, so I have to bring that entire thing up. So it is a 2-level stage, so the pressure disappears immediately. So we get maximize the water flow going down. You're right. You're right. You've been learning. But I need to access this right now to attach the levers. I need 1 mechanism for the lever. 2 to connect, 2 to connect, 2 to connect, 2 to connect. So we need 9 mechanisms. And it's already being busy, so that'll start doing itself. Now, this will have a floor, but when we're done, we can get rid of this floor. So there will be a hanging lip, but we will not ever have a floor that someone can stand on to destroy the floodgates. Build trap lever. And to keep it out of the way, I'm going to want it here. Like, there'll be a wall here to keep it separate from that. And then this we can just cover over with floors. So we'll only ever access this when it's vitally important that I need to somehow cut the water off. Which I don't think I'll need to be. Like, it's not a defensive thing cutting the water off. So I don't think I'm going to worry that much about it. So yeah, putting it here makes sure that nobody having a mood will have a go at it. Is there a way that you just shear at will? Because I think that's the issue, is I can't do a workshop profile for shearing, right? Condition of your... Yeah, there's no reagent technically in shearing. So how about this? Here's what I will say. Not 0. Get rid of you. Because I don't want it yelling at me. It's constantly like, no, we can't do this. I will do a new order to shear an animal 5 times every month. And then later I'll change the number as need be. So no matter what, every month they just try to shear 5 animals. That'll work. With no condition check, just, hey, cut that wool. Later on I might up the number a little bit as we get more animals. I know auto shearing was an option in MEF's mods. Well, technically it is here. The only thing is you just can't set the condition of if there's this many unshown, I think that's the word, unshown animals. That's like the only real issue. So as long as you just set it to timed, it is automatic. Ed Sheeran? Yes, that's it. Shorn. I was close. I knew that I was close to the right word. I nearly had it. The mechanic is building the mechanism, so he can't do the mechanics work. Makes sense. Remove this. Just go step by step, getting rid of that outer lip. Does not need to be there. All right. Let me think. The water, the food and drink's kind of working well. We don't have to worry about food or drink. We probably need a few more bags. It looks like our plant thing is filled up again. So, or is that booze? Are you just booze? What are you? Are you booze and plants? Oh, you're literally everything. Oh, that's not good. We will need to start sorting some of these out. What if I do that? Is that going to cause a problem? I don't think so. We're going to have an issue where we start removing one at a time to go down the lip, but if I get rid of that one, it should be no problem. Speed up some portion to kind of, I mean, it's not even going to be slower. Before we were having to alternate back and forth, so if we get a large chunk of it done. Oh my God, the fact that they all just try to walk on each other's squares is the most terrifying aspect of that. As long as they don't try to walk through each other's squares when they're done, we shouldn't have a problem. Please do not walk through each other's squares. Okay. All right, no one try to kill themselves. I like it. All right, that worked. Cancel shear, no creature. Did we just hear shitty flute? I thought I had gotten rid of shitty flute. Isn't that the thing I did before the last time I streamed this and we don't hear it for like any other cancellation? No, we didn't get it there. Maybe I have shitty flute PTSD. All right, how are you doing? Link up to a floodgate. 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 Yes. Then once they're linked and verify that they work, we'll remove the excess ground. That scared me. Needs prickleberry seeds. All right, how are you doing up here? Did I ever get any of the other clothing? Rice plants, prickleberries. Well, he's apparently getting enough prickleberry seeds that he's planting one and saying he doesn't have more. Rice plants isn't getting touched, which blows. Can't wait till we transfer that stuff over. We have to. We have like over 80 dwarves. Like, this is always the critical moment where I'm like trying to get the base done and just hoping we don't get siege, because if we do, we game over. Really, at this point, you're just tempting fate trying to get us killed. Four and four. Yep. Get rid of the one in the middle first so we don't die. That kind of scared me, I'm not going to lie. All right, he's being possessed, but he's not doing anything. So I'm going to assume that as a jeweler, he wants a jeweler shop. I think we have more than one jeweler. So I'm just going to build, or not with stone, the hell? I think I was going to build this over here and see if he claims it. And hopefully we have whatever he needs. We do have jewels that we can mine out. Hopefully it's just one of those things where, like, I'm going to cut this gem so perfectly. And that's all he needs. He needs one gem, and we call it good. Hopefully that's all this is. Bunch of valuable artifact amulets. Well, thank you. Thank you for the nice luck of not garbage you are wishing upon us. It does just have a 2 in the middle. Weird. Get the wood out. I don't want to remove one while there's still a wood there. And off chance the guy comes to grab the wood and it makes him update to stand on it and kill himself. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one as well. Build construction wall. The inner loop. The loop of all loops. I'm going to cancel this one. The off chance he decides to stand down to the south. The other one should be safe. And then the only thing that'll be supporting this other than eventual walls we build below it will be that right there. So this will have to at some point get channeled out when we get down to its level. Build construction wall, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that what he's removing has to get removed anyways. That's part of the circle. I just want to remove that before I build the last one so he doesn't stand on it like an idiot. Can you name a KV Bilby Miners? Yes. If we have one. Name something in game. We do have a KV. I always forget the button push for this. Where's rename? That's profession. Am I looking at the wrong thing? I always forget how you do this. I know it can't work. I'm not trying to make it work. KV Pup. GUI rename. There we go. Bilby Miners. There we go. Got it. Yes. Now our doom is assured. Thank you. Thank you for assuring our doom. I was sitting there worried about what would happen if we were just too damn successful. But now that our doom is assured, I can sleep peacefully. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. All right, we got rid of the weird lip area. Huzzah. No. I do see that at the bottom. The layout means I can't see some of the newer ones. Military. I don't have anyone in here, do I? The new Dragoman. There you go. Now he's in. Dragoman wanted his own room, and I was working on Zakdos' suite when I forgot. Zakdos needs a table, a chair, a cabinet, a chest, and a bed. Bed, cabinet, chest, table, chair. Yep, that's a suite. And then we'll need another bed for the individual room. Now, your suite did get dug out, but I never built the floor in there. You're getting in on the ground floor, literally. So that's being done. And then someone just said he wanted their own room. That can be done. Someone's an alpaca. The tomb is what I was digging towards. That's what this one was for, which I gave it to you other than the actual statue. Did I ever build the mason? Everyone's just doing stuff today. Rooms? Wrong one. Rooms. I never built that mason. Build workshop mason. I thought I did. We're going to build it down here so it's not in anyone's way. Start bringing it in. Well, they are. They're an alpaca now. Before they weren't. I've done masonry before. Not the greatest, but better than the quality of those around me who'd have had to do it. Okay. Like, what did you have to do? Were you, like, chiseling it? I actually don't even know what, like... I know how things can be done with wood. I'm talking about, like, modern-day masonry. I don't know what the jobs would necessarily be. We're getting it now. Seemed like a good plan. I really asked for sweets, and the fort has progressed. Yes. No, you've redone a brick. Oh, like just base. Okay, yeah. I thought you were talking about the actual stonework. I was like, okay, I'm tracking stone. Boo boo doo boo doo. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna be doing up here. Because at some point, we're going to need to be putting mud on some of these so that we can start growing farms and stuff inside this area. Because remember, they're not actually supposed to be here. We'll have to deal with that as we come to it. Boom. Now, did this get done up? If I pull this lever, does that thing go away? Are you ready to pull the lever, Crunk? All right, it does work. In which case, channel that, channel that. Not quite chisel stone, but I've done obsidian flaking. Whatever that special word for that was. I know what you're talking about because obsidian, it chips off. Chipping? I think it's called chipping, isn't it? Where you go shh, and you like get off that like very narrow, super sharp thing. I can just channel these safely. What am I doing? It's not like there's a hole below me. And then what I would like to do is remove all of this ramp. Except that one so I can get back up. Nope. Except that one so I can get back up. And then we'll build a wall there, and we won't have to worry about this room anymore. Build construction wall. Repull just to close down the door, make sure everything's working well. And then channel, which we're going to have an issue on because, of course, my luck, there is a tree in the way. Because of course there is. Why wouldn't there be a tree in the way? Now, let's watch them do this to make sure they don't try to kill themselves. Yeah, Prickleberry. All right, so now the test of safely draining water. Pull the lever again. Water should flush out the south. It'll take it a bit, but yeah, now the pressure loss is up here, not down there. I think some of the water can always update that way, but this right here will always, no matter what, count as 0. And this is a lot closer than over there. So at least 3/4 of the pressure will be going out this way, because it would need to do so many updates to not get caught in this. Because this, every water hits it, this all counts as a 7. Any water hitting it from up here, all that pressure automatically updates to down here, no matter what. I've had quite a few videos on this topic. That's where the pressure is. This being down by 1 means the water can never hit this, so we're good up there. The water up here is already dying down to 1s. I want to give it a little bit longer to die down more. The pressure can't go up. This can never be anything other than a 0. Impossible for it to do that. So I just want to see whatever is still lying around here. We're going to be getting numbers. I just want to, what is still ticking around to just slowly evaporate out. I want occasional 2s. Right now we're still like a moderate amount of 2s. We might not even be able to go lower. This might be already as low as it can be, but I want to see if we can bleed out some extra 2s. All right, because what this will allow me to do, build construction floor. I'll build a floor on that one, and we still have to be careful. We still have to be very careful, because while it might not be enough water, it could push our dwarf off and kill him, which is like the thing we absolutely cannot happen. Like a 2 just hit. That is the one thing I didn't want to be there. That is the thing I'm like nervous about happening. Especially because as I build these floodgates up, there will be less for the water to update down here. So whatever is left is going to be getting more. All right, we have 1 up. 1 has worked. So that will start, hopefully, updating across. There is a chance it updates down there. If I can get more and more of this to update across and not down, we'll be fine. Build construction floor. So now there's... Actually, I'm going to wait a second. There's nothing here, like the water's running past, but if I update a floor there and a 1 hits a 1, you get a force, you get a pressure, because one of those will be a 2, and it can push off. So if I wait for this 1 to disappear, we will have less of an issue. Yeah, some of the water is bleeding around, which is kind of good. We want it to do that. I'm thinking what might be in our favor is to do that on this side, because right now we have a... No matter what, once the water is here, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a 40% chance of it falling down. If I build one there, it only has a 20% chance of falling down. But from that point, you'd be like, well, you have another 20, but that's a 20. You have a 20% off of a 20%. 40% is it's going this way. So I'm actually torn now as to where to build the next floor. You know what? We'll do it here. We will do it here. I think if I get that down, that might transfer a lot of it more vertically. Or I should say horizontally. We're avoiding the vertical update of pressure. As long as we're careful. Please, are you a floor already? Yeah, you're a floor. Build floodgate. This is like, until that floodgate's there, this is the dangerous part. This is the real super dangerous. Because what we're doing is we're crossing the streams. If this is a 1 and this is a 1, a water hits it. It goes 2, 1. It looks for the lowest point. So it could transfer. It could go bloop, bloop, bloop and count to here. But sometimes the water from here is there. So I don't know if this means that the pressure could transfer across. Not pressure, but the high number update. Yeah, that's actually exactly what just happened. Fuck me. I just started flooding this because this is hitting that. Oh, God. I joked. I half joked that the pressure could do that. I didn't think it would update that fast. Look, all the 7s are up to here now. Do I have push? I do have push. All right. Get it out of the way. That actually kind of happens in real life, too, when water does that. Water tension and all that good jazz. Go back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh. The pillar sploosh effect, yes. We have sploosh affected. So I need to cut that off now or I've actually ruined the entire setup. Please build. All right, he got it built. We absolutely need to let that water evaporate now. We had a 2 hit a 2 and the upper pressure went all the way around. So no more building, not until that water goes away. Absolutely cannot build until that water goes away. It will eventually. But until that point, no. No. Nay, I say. That would be the 3. I'm only going to do is 2, though. I don't want someone to stand on the square I'm getting rid of while I do this. I didn't think it'd flow out fast enough to update to adjacency with an open unders. The problem is wasn't the flow, wasn't a primary one. The problem was this one. Remember, this updates when a water hits here. It updates all the way to the end. So as soon as basically it went 1, 1, and it had the 2, this has, like, no matter what, it has to come out. So it had a 33 of there being a 2 there because all the water's coming out repeatedly. It's not like just 1 at a time. So that was kind of going to happen. As soon as it did that, though, it was just our chances of which one does it choose. And we went over this before with a couple of bases. It will end up choosing what is closer to the source. When we had the giant anthill base where the entranceway was a anthill that we were going to flood out, it bubbled up at the point closest to the source. So the source is over there. The closest point would be there regardless of the path. So that is where it was going to update to. So that was what our issue was. We might actually still end up having that issue when I build here. Because we have a lot less of an issue because it would be updating there. But if somehow it goes out diagonally, we could have a water tension bloop effect of it connecting again. All right, but this has started dying off, which is good. That 1 is literally what I'm waiting on. That like if that was here, I'd have gone with it. If it was here, probably would have gone with it. That one's basically the guaranteed update place. So I want the maximum amount of time. I need the first aquatic update to not be there. And it's already like pre-updated that square. I did not build a temple, no. No, those two things ended up complaining to be like, this was ignored. And it was like, well, it kind of was. You're not wrong. Do. D2 did get a room though, yes. Yes. Once that's built, D2 got a room. So you can just mark it now. That's the cabinet. The chest is... I got that whole thing backwards. Bed. Cabinet. Chest. Table. Chair. Oh, no, you're talking about the tomb. The reason why that like he's got the tomb, but I haven't put the statue in yet. So I need that still there. I just built the masons. Did someone have a mood? He looks sad. That was the one thing is I needed that so I knew what his statue was. Details, image, new image. Statue of a gremlin, a gym, and a cavey. Gremlin. Object. I'll say a large, rough gym. Creature. Gremlin 1 and a cavey. 1. The gremlin is hiding the gym. Is that a thing? It is. The gremlin is hiding the large gym. The gremlin is laughing. The cavey is laughing. The sandaled rim. No clue what that has to do with sandals. Well, we're about the game crash. You can just save now. Oh God, where is he hiding that gem? In the sandal. I think he's doing well at Orion D&D 1212. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, hello Orion D&D 12. It is going well. How do we? Oh, because I did the save. Like, how do we just save? We just had a save. I triggered that one. The elves. Everything I have is wood. I don't have anything to trigger with the elves. Whoops. So we're just going to have to let this merchant go by. I'm doing well this evening. How are you doing? I mean, I might be losing my mind and waiting for one individual square to just evaporate, please. You're like the worst square. I need you. Because the problem is when we get down to a 1, the slight multipliers add up when we get down to the 1. Because before it was like, well, it could update there, or it could go here and update there, but that's a percentage off a percentage. When we get down to 1, it's like so many minors of a percentage that start compounding and multiplying, nigga saying it goes down that hole. What are the chances of that one screwing me? Because that one's not going, you know what, whatever. You know, I'll be a brave boy. I'll be a brave boy. We'll get the plan working. I mean, what are the chances are that one causes the connected bloop again? I mean, it can't be that great of a chance. It's only 33%. Because that's already a 1 and that's already updated to a 2. The one thing I didn't want to have happen. Someone come down here now. Someone come down here now. It's filling. It's filling. Oh my God, it's everywhere. It's connecting. Build, you idiots. He died. I don't even know how he died. It's not even the right one. Who just fell in? Who just got slammed into the wall and died? Hellfire died. It This is why I wanted to wait for the one to go away. I didn't have enough updates. Come on, someone finish this now before we all die. Oh, who's it? Who died? Who did I just say died? Who got slammed into the wall? Was it Hellfire? I feel like it was Hellfire. Did Hellfire find a way to die? Yes, it was Hellfire. Did this get suspended? No, no, no. Come on. Come on before it bloops again. I don't know how it de-blooped, but it's going to bloop again. I feel it. I feel it. Maybe somehow the blood threw it off. I don't know. Did I just see a dude in the waterfall? Don't tell me he went a different way. Just be one dwarf. Please just be one dwarf. Someone's trying to pick up his floodgate. Oh, because he died with the floodgate. Why? No. No, we need to redo the construction. And now it says it's underwater. It's not. It was one. Come on, you guys have got to get here and build this. We need you to build this before the pressure updates. Hurry the fuck up. All right. Jesus. What are you doing? Oh, he's cleaning the blood. Is that important right then? Was that absolutely important that you clean up that blood? I have no clue I'm going to get all these bodies back. Oh, there is someone else down there. Is he the one that was just cleaning the blood? Did he get sucked down because he was cleaning the blood? Yeah, he was cleaning the blood and got sucked in. Luckily, he hit head first, so he didn't suffer. Death Star is dead. I don't think I have Death Star on my little list yet. I don't. I don't have a quick kill Death Star button. It takes me time to kill Death Star. Drag them in, copy, paste. I'm just going to say Death Star. Yeah, I'm working on it. Death Star. What is Death Star's number? 175. Quick kill Death Star? Quick kill Death Star. Hello, Hekios. Did you ever tell me what your name came from, Hekios? I feel like it's like some like heck or hell or whatever, but off of Helios? Have we discussed it and I just forgotten? Yeah. Oh gosh, you're gonna go to heck. You're gonna go to the sun heck. He's the sun hell. He's the sun hell in a Christian Minecraft server. Oh gosh, golly gee willikers. All right. Build construction floor. I need a new floodgate though, because one of them just went away. You give me another floodgate, please. Floodgate. L. Do it now. We've almost got this working. It's only cost us like 3 dwarves. Make several. Oh yeah, in case the next guy. Well, I feel like because this one's the one over, it shouldn't have that much of an issue. Like that too, because of the fact that we discussed that it could still connect, was likely. But this one I don't think is that, because this one would have to update here and then there. That's too many updates. So I think we'll be fine. That one could have had there or there, and then either one of them updated here. This one requires like 2 nat 1s. Oh yeah, Dragoman. Yeah, back to back. We lost Death Star and we lost Hellfire. Oh no, that one was just something growing to being a puppy or something. Yeah. How many floodgates? Okay, we got plenty. Build, construction, floor. Water, it says. It's falling. It's not that wet. That doesn't make sense. Falling water is still wet. No. No, it's not. Water is not wet. Falling or not, water is not. Oh my god, it did. It did in fact do it already. Oh, no bueno. No bueno. No bueno. Wait, did you? You did. Ugh. Build X. How did you pull that off? How? That should not have been that easy to do. Oh god, no. All right, it's only touched. It's not been full yet. Ignore the 2s we keep seeing. Ignore the 2s. Someone do this now. He's dead. It did the diagonal flow that I said would be really hard to do right as that man came down the wall. He's now dead. Who just fell? Unnamed dwarf. And I believe he took it with him. So I need to order a new one. It says waiting. Yep. Oh shit, no, it was there. Fuck. Why did you say waiting if it was already there? Yep, build item lost or destroyed because we just watched it get carried over the waterfall. Try this again. But look, like the water calms down after someone dies. It's like the blood plice has been. Did he just fall off too? Why are you idiots doing that? Damn it. Well, at least he found the dead people. I'm guessing that means he is now also down here, but at least he's alive. The problem is this one now, no matter what, has no update that isn't down. It's not suspended. Of course, that guy's not dead yet. Okay, it's initiated. I can work with that. Did he just get carried off? I think he just got carried off. But he's not suspending. So does that mean he keeps somehow climbing back up? God, everyone just keeps... They're all just flinging themselves down there. There goes Art. Everyone is just getting pushed off. How many people are going to sacrifice to the river god for this one stupid project? Art's dead. How do I not have a button for Art either? Oh my god. At this point, we just have to commit because it's already been built. Like, what are we going to do? Not commit to it? No, no space. Hopefully that's how it's spelled. Like, I don't think I have to pay attention to the capitalization. We'll do that. This job site is not OSHA approved. Even if they could swim, they're like getting knocked off with like the force of a waterfall. I don't think you can swim up that. They're not freaking that weird fish. They're not salmon or whatever it is. But the funny thing is the floodgate itself hasn't canceled. It's not even like, oh, this is dangerous. So someone's going to get it done eventually. It's nearly done. There you go. And we're done. It only cost us all of these people. Which means I now need to find a way to get down there just to get their bodies out. So that we can bury them correctly. It's like on the face, you're like, why are all these bodies just flinging themselves at us rapid fire? So, we should now be able to re-enable the waterfall. To transfer all the pressure back to where it's supposed to be. Which will go down here and not be an issue. So that will now start updating. They're elves. We weren't going to be able to trade with them anyways. I have no clue why we never get prickleberry seeds. This is going to slowly drain at this point. I'm actually surprised it's taking that long to pressure out. Boo doo 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 doo. I had to river pressure. We could say that. Let's see if it works. We just knew they were doomed. Yeah, they were elves. Not much was going to happen with that. We have wood. Or anything we would have been trading to them is wood. All right, but the river's going. What I'm hoping now, we have an issue right here where I can't like pressurize this room. So I'm hoping that there's enough pressure coming in that this will become sevens. Because it's not like we're losing that pressure immediately. The jeweler is starving and dehydrated. Why? Oh, did you? We didn't fail yours. I thought he never started. He like ran to it and claimed it. Did he ever grab anything? What did he ever grab? He got 3 rough gems and that wasn't enough for him. Look, at that point, that's on you, not on me. I don't care. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The child's body or whatever that got stuck in here, it swept out to sea. The body is not in here anymore. I was like, we'll be able to get 1 body. Nope, that body's gone.
Another baby? Well, at least it's not an explosion of cats.
We can get the bucket out of there, I guess. And after that, we'll seal off this entire structure. You know what I should do? Hold on. I don't know why I didn't before, but you know what I should do? I should have a grate at the end of that, so solid objects can't flow out. Construct a wooden grate. There you go. And for some reason, if the off chance, like when I open this, if someone gets sucked in, they won't go out down there. We can get their body back later as they get stuck at this drain like it's the bottom of a pool. So about those slabs. What slabs? Oh, also, the statue. Build statue. Do we have an artifact? Church statue of a large gem. That makes sense. All right, so Dragoman's tomb is done. Zakthos is the one wanting the full suite. I have to build door planning mode. Probably shouldn't have built that yet. How did I do this before? They're on the wrong side. That's how I did it before. It's not shouldn't have built that yet. Shouldn't have built that. Also, I did it wrong. What the fuck did I do? I built it off of this corner, not this corner. That, if it was there, would have been there. They would have had a shared wall here, or not a shared wall, but almost touching each other. So I screwed that up. I might have to come back later and fix that. Put those down there. Now I can build 2 fake doors and say that there is a suite here for Zakthos, who is not dead. Anyone who's saying anything to the contrary is lying. No, he's not dead. Other people are, though. Build door. Now, this might be an issue. I can't not extend it into that first bed. I would need to have a fake door there. So this first bed needs to go. They're unnamed doors, so I don't think they care that much. This one's already been ordered, so I don't have to worry as much. I have to remember to come back and do those correctly.
More migrants.
Burial slabs. Oh, good. More migrants. See, okay, so the 7s are pressuring up. All right. And look, some of the water's starting to go around to the back end. I know I'm not going to get much pressure on this back end, but I at least want water around the back. I don't know how far up this water is going to be able to pressure. I figured if this was narrow enough that the water could go through, but like it would be easier to build up because the weird way rivers work. They're not getting that bucket either. Build grate. Grate. Now, what is a wall grate? Not floor grate. I'm so used to floor grates. I don't know how wall grate. How does grate work? Big W. There we go. Stop things getting sucked out. No suck here. Why am I still seeing water here? We built one here. Did this never get built? This is like the first one I did. That's why it's not pressuring. There's still a hole there. Oh my God. Where did that hole come from? That was like the first one we built. It was done. We saw it. We were like, great. There's a hole here. I was always going to say open space. Oh my God. What the fuck? Okay. Did we just get Mandela affected? Does everyone else remember me building that first one and being like, wow, this worked because it was the one on the far end? Did I not do that? What was I looking at the whole time that I thought it was there? Did I build it one down? I have no clue how there's now a thing there. I have absolutely no clue. Okay, maybe it may. It's like not even a maybe I'm crazy. I saw it. I did it. It was done. Of course, now we have an issue of having to wait for all the water to drain from here and there, and then down below it's going to possibly bubble. Question, how did you get found dead? Oh, you're dehydrated. I thought someone else somehow found a way to fall down too. All right, whatever. As long as that's not my problem, I don't care. And how are the beds? Not been moved yet. Why have you not been moved? Isn't this? It's been uninstalled. It's just not there. Yes. Okay. Planning. Now I can assign this to Zakthos. Ta-da. And now your suite has been complete. Leaving me the only thing left is Coco Koala's push. All right, let's... I built one there. It was done. I don't know how it got undone, but I built one there. Problem is, we're kind of at a point where I can't, these are never going to evaporate because there is a floor there, so this will always be updating out. So we might sacrifice like another 20 dwarves getting this one done. Like, I don't think that's ever going to go low at this point. Which is a pain for sure.
You can't do that there.
At least someone commented on it. I don't know who commented on it. They're probably dead now. We'll have to wait till later.
Sorry, I can't do it, sir.
He's definitely dead. Oh no, that's a dead Morgan. I don't have a button to kill Morgan. He doesn't exist. Well, that sucks. Kind of wanted him to at least go out and fire. I didn't think water would take him out, but okay.
No, I can't do it.
Well, now we know about Morgan and Deller. Who's the one that fell? English. Partially constructed. This has to get done. Feel like it's the end of Frostpunk. Like, people are freezing to death or whatever. You're like, I need this mine to work. I don't know what to tell you. Weaponsmith fell down. Come on. It's nearly done. Finish this and we're golden. All right. It's done. It's there. I don't want to hear about this anymore. We should not have a problem anymore. You, pull the lever again. I think I want to hook this up to those, oddly enough. Because when one is flipped, the other should be flipped at the same time. Unless I'm just trying to block the water for no reason.
Dwarf with an idea is a
Well, no,
very dangerous
even that wouldn't work. I think I want them flipped at the same time. So I think I'm just going to have one lever hooked up to all 8 gates. I'm going to wait for the water to go away, though. Okay, congratulations. Damn, I get it. Clothier shop. Holy shit. Yep, there we go. Now the water's pressuring at speed. I was wondering why it wasn't working before. It's because there was a hole. Yeah, look at that water. Look at that water pressurized. That's what I'm talking about. That's... Now you're cooking with duct tape. And I think right here it's never going to be able to hit 7 just because that is where the hole is. That dude with the mood is already sorted. No problem. There, and the water's all the way across, as I kind of expected. This I will take. And that is right in the middle where I think one of the bodies is. Nope. Yeah, right where one of the bodies is. All right. So we have the beginning of the central waterfall, and we're building in circles. Ta-da! This is a water pressure thing. There was no way to do that with circles. Like, I like, don't even try to hold that against me. There's just no way. All right, start removing the floors. I don't want anything to be able to stand there and destroy those. Risen Dusum Tagair, the clothier, has created Istamalid, a jagged cave spider silk cap. She claims it's an heirloom named a family ancestor, Udiel Libwork. Istamalid, light ruler, a jagged cave spider silk cap, worth 3,400 dwarf bucks. This is a jagged cave spider silk cap. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of cave spider silk. It is made from cave spider silk cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. This object menaces with spikes of cave spider silk. Did he make like a golf cap? What did he make? I think down to here. Yeah. All right, so this is working about as well as I expected. It's essentially still just a four-way waterfall with a slight emphasis on the first way. Other than that, yeah, it should work. Can't shear, that's fine. Like, there will be limits to the shearing, that's to be expected. All right, we got the first wood out of the way. Just because they won't be able to access it afterwards. There we go. They weren't going to be able to get the blood and stuff off of that. Now it's going to annoy me later. How is there a poof here? Oh, because the water from that falling, I guess. You win that one. And this is still a grate. It just doesn't visible because of water, right? Yeah, because of water. Why am I getting rid of the floor before I hook up the floodgate to a lever? That didn't happen. No. Just no. Why are we still getting mist over here? There's no water. If it was circular. What, this thing? I have no clue how that's supposed to work. I see that we have 5. I'm going to pass on it for this one. I'm not rejecting it, just you will have to forgive me. All right. I need to think. I need to clear head. If we hook it up to the same lever, when pulled, the water will at the same time. It can't be hooked up to the same lever. Because we could want that initial water just to stop it going in. That doesn't necessarily mean we want to redirect it down. That second room isn't even necessary unless we want to work on the first one. Flipping them both at the same time just diverts a ton of the extra pressure while also making it waterfall. If you're doing that, then you can create a large nothing there, so there's no real point to that. Just make the water go crazy. So they should be 2 different levers. But what we're needing both of them for could be for 2 different things, or for about the same thing. So the levers should still be in the same room. We'll just build another mechanism. Basically, I'm going to have this lever for that, one more lever there for this. Because if they're the same one, that's kind of weird, because the whole point of this is just to stop the water going through. You don't necessarily want all the water to recalculate to start doing over here. And we can't just use this to cut off water there, because it doesn't get rid of all the pressure, as we've recently discovered. It only gets rid of most of it. So this is to completely stop it from down there. This is to mostly stop it from there. I don't know why I need to access that anymore, but if I do, I need that to be a separate lever. Flipping them both at once is just weird and unnecessary. The bypass could be a good trap. Oh, like if I diverted that water somewhere else? It could be. I don't know. I don't know entirely what I would use it for, but it could. I see what you're saying. We already have a major connection to the river anyways, so why not? What I'd almost want to do that is the same on the other side, but they're both connected to the same room one level down to divert most to all the pressure. That would work. Right now, where it's not enough. It's too far across. All right, but that is getting done. The river is working. I'm going to consider that project, at least for right now, done. What we're doing with it, because we're supposed to be getting the benefits one level down. We don't even have anything down there, but we have directed the river to the middle of our circles. Done. These are circles, by the way. Someone said circles in the water. That water area looks pretty not circular. That area, that's an irregular oblate? That's like the only one. This is technically a series of radii 1 circles. So that's a circle. This one, slight issue. If we made that like just stick out a little on each side, that also would be circle. Which we kind of probably do need to do. Because that is part of the thing. Like that being a smooth wall is not correct. Technically for that radius, either they go out by 1 or the corners come in by 1. So that should be there. And this would make more sense. Problem is, I think if I cut that corner in, would the water get to the back area less? Because in order to get to the back area right now, what we need to do is we have to get to there, right? So if we're here, actually that was confusing. I would need it to go through so many updates. Hold on, I know someone got dwarfed. When it gets to here, it has, assuming forward progress, of the forward progress choices, of what, okay, so 20% it goes there, but 20% it goes there. Of that 20, 33 it goes there, or it goes there, and so it's like it can loop around. If I don't have that, then what it becomes is 25 it chooses that. So it increases it by a bit, and then 25 it goes across, which could then update back to it for 25. So 25% of the miss of 25, whereas right now it's 20, and then 33 of a miss. But even if this up, like it's 2 checks to get it all the way across. So you have extra checks to divert it down, whereas this is less checks, but that's also ignoring the checks of it getting around this corner. That's what we'll probably end up doing. We'll bring in the corners. In order to get those corners to work, I need to hook this up to the floodgates. I'll have to wait for the other 2, because I will need to cut off the pressure, because that wall will be going down. I suspect, we'll have to see afterwards, I suspect this might reduce the water getting to the back, because there's less chances of it going back. But every chance there is to bring it along the edge is also another series of chances that the water goes backwards. And I'm good at math, but I'm not good enough at mental statistical math to see if reducing the opportunities while increasing the percentages is better to get the water to go down the back. I mean, it still kind of goes down there anyways, and the way mist works, it's circular, so it's the difference between that square or that square is ultimately minute. I just don't want us to have a dry back. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to make sure that it's wet on the front side and the back side. Oh yes, hello Death Star, you were dead. This is your second Death Star. Your first one died. You got a number 1. Death Star, you're a metal crafter. Death Star 175, the second. You're going to be in our metal workers guild when I create those. Yeah, a lot of people died. All right, almost done with those. One more, then I can get rid of the floor. And once I get rid of the floor, we won't have to worry about the water pressuring backwards again. And then we can do the 2 things to fix the inner square to make it be the little tiny cross circle thing. Boo-da-dee-boo-doo. And I think one of our new migrants came in with mechanics because someone's doing the mechanisms while someone else is doing the building. So when that is good, we should be fine. I kind of want to get the bucket out of there. I'm still kind of slightly stuck as to stopping the entire river. So that we can, because I have to block the water up here, and I'd have to block the water down below to drain the river to get those bodies. How are we doing on drinks? We're doing good. Plants are still going up. How's that farm doing? Those seeds in particular are not getting love. So what I'm going to start doing is, since we have it going semi-automatically now, I'm going to start unbrewing the ones we don't care about. Definitely don't brew the rope reeds. But also, we have rope reeds. Apparently, we finally picked one of those up. Build farm plot. We need this now. Rope reeds. Rope reeds. We have rope reeds. They fly now. Build workshop. Farmers. Not farmers. W for warmer. We need a farmer's workshop here to process the rope reeds so we can start getting clothing industry going. This isn't where we're going to be having it stored or anything. Like, all these farms are going to be moved. But if we got them now, I want to get them done. So we can start getting the clothing industry. I'd rather stock up, pile on it now. You're saying no to the rope reeds. Why? Or is... Because we don't have seeds. I need a farmer. I need a farmer workshop to finish that. To process the plants. On repeat. So I can get the damn rope reeds to plant. This one, workshop profile Q, process plants. Process a plant a day for right now. I don't want there to be a condition. I'm sorry. Remove that condition. I just want it to restart daily. Do one plant. Later on, I'll get that thing going up higher. Because at some point, all the plants are going to be in a growth cycle. But I want to make sure that as they pop up, he's just like, yes, do this. So we can build up that number. No, we still don't have a barracks. So we still don't technically have a base. You have to remember, like, this right here is kind of supposed to be the first legit part of the base. Like, all of this so far has been because you can't build the base and then get the water in easily. So we had to slow down a little bit to get that portion of it working. And then we also have the inner circle. So this is where, and this is going to be mostly the farming sector. Down below, when I get this going, is where we're going to have the first legit part of the base and maybe a barracks and stuff. So I need to trim out all of this that I built that isn't part of the proper circle, including down here, and then we'll start revealing the base portion of the base. Yeah, we live on a giant wooden frisbee. Man, would I love Armok Vision to be working right now. I would kill for Armok Vision to be working. And I just because I want to channel this away from the wall. And this as well. That should be able to be channeled safely, not have a problem. I want the outer ring, at least, like, we'll have walls below it to support it, but the outer ring is supported by its connection to the river. That's where it's getting its support from. So we don't need the floor up here anymore because it's been connected. Yeah, we just want that floating. This I might dig under. I'm wanting the natural dirt to still be here so that I can use it as a farm. Later, I might channel that down and replace it with mud, but we're needing this for ranching. So that's just going to be what that is. All right. We're planting rope reeds. It says no seeds because you're processing now. What have you processed? Ramie. Ramie does cloth too, doesn't it? Is there a particular difference between rope reed and Ramie cloth? I never actually thought about Ramie cloth. Rope reed versus Ramie. Textile industry. Hold on. Ramie's above ground, rope reed's above ground. Rope. Calm down. Rope reed requires wet. Ramie requires dry. Ramie wants it to be tropical. Rope reed only needs not freezing. So that's why I never see rope reed, as rope reed or Ramie actually has a more restrictive requirement. But they both grow in all seasons. Why don't we do Ramie? I never do Ramie. I'm always doing the easier rope reed. I don't know what the particular difference would be. Thread plants. Like I said, the only difference is wet and dry. I'm surprised I can grow them both. If one says wet and one says dry, how come I can do both of them? Weird. Okay. Yeah, no. How about we just switch it over and try Ramie instead? We got the seeds for it now. Ramie plants. Ramie's harder to grow, apparently. Yeetus the water hazard trap may also be small farm in non-battle times because water evaporates to leave mud. So you're saying below ground where the water room is, somehow use that as an entrance into the base if the entrance is at a lower level, which I'm liking so far. And then also during peace times, use it as a farm.
Sorry, I can't do it, sir.
That we just happen to flood afterwards because it creates the mud, so who cares? I like it. My only issue on that is, it's not even an issue. It's a thing that, like, I'm going to have to remember, so you guys might need to remind me, is that I'm going to need to not have that as part of the GTFI, because if that's part of internal to the base and they do it, then it'll sit there and drown. So while it would be internal, I have to count it as external. Hey, Random Jabari, how's it going? We need a slab room. Well, we haven't gotten undead yet. We have gotten undead yet. He's haunting the water. I'm not that worried about him. The ghost is drowning. This lever should do all four, right? No, wait. No. Cancel. If all four have been... I can do that a different way. Floodgates. Only those four. We need to get rid of the floor first. Then we'll be good. No, the ghost right now is the Chulu. Is this on an evil area? I don't think this is. I don't think we had an evil biome this time. This time our three topics or three memes were circles, circles, central waterfall, and diverse vegetarian fort. So I'm needing to do lots of different plants, not just like one turbo crop of plump helmets or rope reed. Yes, last base was in an evil area, but we got hit by so many lichens that it just kept dying. PaddleFly wants a guild hall. I'm ignoring that for now. You'll get your guild halls eventually, guys. Calm the fuck down. Chill. Zebra cans. Was it zebras? They were were zebras, weren't they? All right, he's saying you can't process plants anymore, but I probably just got a bunch of thread out of that. Are you all Ramie thread? I got a bunch of rope reed too, but I'll take the Ramie. Meaning I need to expand my food industry. But if that is what we now have, then at the clothiers, I should be able to now go back to cloth, make a couple of cloth bags. And then Undo it. I don't think I have to worry about clothing yet, but we will need to automate the clothing industry. Yeah, that ghost comes flying up every now and then. Oh, I was about to say, but he never makes it, but he did. He just flew up. Tachulu, what are you doing in the party? Go away, Tachulu. Fuck, I might have to start doing slabs. I don't know if Tachulu's lethal or not. I'm gonna ignore it. Build construction wall. I think it's just 3 now, right? Yeah, this level it's only 3. Can't shear anyone. All right, that'll have to start getting done, which means what I need to be doing at this point is setting up the next floor. If the next floor is where we're going to start living, then I need to start setting that floor up. Now, we're supported from the east. No matter what, we could support the entire base off of a waterfall, off of one river, which is hilarious. But what I need to do is dig this out. Because that's going to be where we need to start building where the base is. So let's start working on that now. Because I keep putting off, like, we need a barracks or we need the guild halls and things like that, when we kind of got the basic of the shape up here. We don't have the full shape. We have the basics done. So we really should just start working on getting it built. The next one is a 3. So I need to go out at least 2. Especially when what that shape is over here, something I can easily do. I don't think I need the wall part to be inside or outside, whatever this is happening. So I will also channel here in preparation for the wall. Now this ground, what are you? This ground I might leave here as well. We have 2 layers now where I want to leave the ground there because this is sand. This could be internal to the base and give us unlimited sand. So this ground I might also just leave alone. Whoa, whoa, wee, whoa, whoa. Thoughty time. Stop. It's thoughty time. How far down is the stone? Especially jet. I'll work with jet. Okay, we're not that far off of using jet. So normally strip mines are not good because the game tries to keep pathfinding around the lip for some reason. But I need stone. So I just won't create an open air pit. What if I started digging into this as stone? It would have to be here if I'm doing a circle. 2 up, 2 down. Well, actually, I could lower it by 1. I think this is the only way that circle works. It's essentially an octagon. I don't think you can do that any other way. And then I connect that to another one so I can access to more. To the right's mostly dirt, so I'll ignore that. You're just dirt, so I don't need you. So you're the small circle. And then this is where I go in, so I don't need to care about the shape, as it's just the hole in the ground. We'll use that to start getting access to jet. I'll build the walls out of jet. We have a mason set up now. So what? Build workshop mason. I know we have one set up somewhere else, but let's get a mason set up here. I have a stone stockpile set up somewhere else, but I could get one here as well, wherever the old stone stockpile went. Damned if I know. It's right here. Found it. Because we already filled that up. It's done. If we're about to start mining in the jet, we might as well bring the jet up here. That orange stuff isn't dirt. I thought that was dirt. That's limonite. We found metal. I kind of just really wanted the jet, though, quite frankly. Change settings. No metal ores. I just want jet. Bring me jet, please. It's about time we start doing regular construction. So we're going to do blocks, not shirt, jet. Shirt probably looks dumb.
Sorry, sir, I can't do it.
Are an update. We had a migration. Just hold on. He needs to update it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that that was that low. I didn't even think to update it. That is off by about how much? 76. How is it off by 76? Holy crap. Migrants, 76. There you go. It should work now. I'd have thought it was off by like 30 or so. Yeah, I didn't think it was off by that much. I don't know why it keeps rolling 1. I never changed the script. Some days it's like, oh yeah, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s, and then some days like 1. Sheer gonna be in the Weavers Guild. And what is this? Is this your second Hellfire or is this your third? I think it's your second. I'm gonna say second for now, unless I find otherwise. All right, I'm gonna commit that. It's not happy with it. So Hellfire Skyrim, set nickname. Hellfire the second. Commit. If you don't have shirt, you can't enter any stores or restaurants. What? I mean, it's true, but where is that coming from? This has been your fact of the day. Goodbye. What are you talking about? Why am I doing it that way? I already see the connection from before. Just do it over here. You always need your random fact of the day. Zakthos. What are my skills? I'm so sorry I missed that. Zakthos. Actually, your skills probably be easier to... Actually, no, wait. We have the game's actual description of it. Zakthos. If I can spell. You are a novice Marksdwarf that you will never practice on. Now, dabbling armor, dabbling... where are your skills? We have a lot of... Oh, my God. About to say, those are a lot of military skills that we haven't worked on yet, so they're all going to be rusty and going down. We need Zakthos's legit skills. Oh, turn off combat. How about that? Turn off miscellaneous and put on labor. There you go. You're dabbling at growing. You are legendary at stone crafting, and you're a professional appraiser. You've been known to keep a book or two as well. You love crafting the stone and then being like this, $20, take it or leave it. But this stone is chipped. I feel like it should be worth less. $19.95. Take it or leave it. What? No. You need to lower the price. $70. Take it or leave it. I can make all the stone crafts. Yeah, didn't you have weren't you one of the ones who had a mood? That might be why you're legendary. I don't know who built what. Would it tell me if I look back at you again? No, I straight up, I made you a master stone, so you must have been it before. I don't think you did do one. Nope, that's customized stone, $21. Oh, he made the marble amulet? Okay. I'd like to point out, by the way, despite our insane base, neutral, happy, ecstatic, best place in the world. Everyone's just slowly drowning, and we're just covering up the fact that everyone who's like drowning or all the people are like, this base sucks. I don't know what happened to him. He just fell over. Everyone just charged forth and ran forward into the thing. By the way, we did lose a bunch of the military. Sadness. I didn't even think about that till after the fact. All right, are you making jet blocks? Build construction wall. Yes, build me jet blocks, please. Since this is where we're going to start having legit things, it's about time we start using stone. Nice, economical stone. Cancels. Okay, we ran out of jet, but that's fine. We should still have plenty of blocks regardless. I hate when people correct you on irregardless. I like irregardless. Irregardless is not wrong. It's not proper, but it's not wrong. I feel like irregardless at this point should be a mixture of irrelevant and regardless. Because we still use the term inflammable. Like, the reason why irregardless doesn't work is regardless does the exact same thing, basically. But inflammable is the same issue too. Oh my God, it's an aquifer down there. Oh my God, I kind of don't care. I mean, I do, but I'm going to dig it out wide. So I don't. Like, most of that's going to be channeled out because this is the inner circle. So there's going to be a big gap in the outer circle. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dig out there so that whatever that light aquifer does, I don't care about. If it has water, it has water. Until the time where that's my issue, then I care. But inflammable means that it can catch fire, and it also means it can't. Like we have other words that have the same issue irregardless has, but we use all of them. We don't seem to care. For some reason, we just hate irregardless. I like irregardless. Oh, hold on. I did Zakdoses. This is why I don't like the screen being where it is. Ugh. All right. Admiral Wiley, your skills. Admiral Wiley, you are a legendary green thumb. No, yeah, you're a legendary grower. You farm for days, man. Someone says they need that. Someone says I need that green sticky. You got it. Dwarven skills for him. Hellfire wants to be in the military. Hellfire got you in the... Okay, the eye was missing. It was weird. Domine, who am I related to? Domine, you are related. Your wife is Eldrish, and you pray to Mamgaz, a female dwarf associated with fame, rumor, scholarship, and writing. Amongst your friends, you count Hekios, 888, Zakthos, Coca-Cola 5, the Dead Dragoman. I think that's the Dead T'Chulu. Possibly the Dead Art. Admiral Wiley, and definitely the Dead Morgan. This morning started with my computer blowing up, literally went pop, and magic smoke came out. Oh no, Jeb. No. So capacitor. See, the thing is, irregardless would be the opposite of regardless. However, inflammable is derived from inflame. Yeah, but it's used. Inflammable is used for not flammable. That's my point. Wherever the history of it was, doesn't matter. We have words that do that the same thing. Like we would need to take out a chunk of words, but if you suggest we take out the other words, it's no, we need this. Okay. I like irregardless. I know it's not the proper use. It's already handled by another word, but I feel like irregardless makes more sense to me than regardless. Unless they changed it on me. I saw something in the military that was inflammable. Or am I thinking of a different word? Flammable is the one that came to my head, but I think is it inflammable? What word am I thinking of? Why did flammable come to my head? But that's not the right thing. Maybe it wasn't be inflammable. There's something with a prefix in. There's some word. I thought for some reason in my head, the first one I went to was flammable. There's a word with a prefix in. That means not, but also it can be. Flammable is preferred modern term. Yes, that's the issue. Flammable means to flame. Inflammable also means to flame. So what is the word for not able to flame? So I was partly right. We use inflammable for, I think we use inflammable for not flammable, but that's not the right term. Or we use it for it can, my point is the words are wrong. We use words that are wrong, and yet other words that are also wrong, we're like, oh, we're just gonna kill that one off. You know why? Because those other words aren't pretty. That's what the issue is. I may not have the good argument right now, but it is there. I'm seeing the beginnings of the argument that I'm holding in my head. I just don't have all the evidence for this argument. I like irregardless. If I ever talk fast, I'm going to say irregardless. It makes sense to me. I feel like, like I said, I feel like irregardless at this point should just be assumed to be a mixture of regardless and irrelevant. As in, I'm not paying attention to that. I have no regard for what you just said. But also, if I were going to, what you just said has no bearing. I'm not going to pay attention to it because it has no bearing. Whereas regardless in my head should be, I'm not paying attention to that because I don't want to. Indispensable? Formal! Buddy!
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation.
Or a delta.
Guidance.
Yes, hello Formal, how are you doing? But yeah, no, that's just like, oh my god, I like irregardless. I only bring this up. Like, I don't even know what made me remember that, but I saw someone having that argument. It was like 2 days ago. I didn't weigh in. This was an argument I was having, but I see people having this a lot, and every time I'm like, I want to come down on the side of the guy using the word irregardless, but there's always some snooty dude on the internet. That's not the proper word. And it's like, well, it was at one point. Like, it's not like it's a complete fabrication. Am I hearing two musics? Is SoundSense doing two musics? It's doing a weather, a trade, and a music. Where's the other music coming from? It was SoundSense. I turned them all off. Why was I still hearing something? Great. Now we're in very quiet times. Okay. I have no clue what just happened. Hold on. Formal. Okay, hold on. Indispensable, inflame is not the base for inflammable. I waked up and literally had to yell in a very mean man voice. Shut down. Okay, wait, hold on. Damn it, I'm missing a story. I dusted tracking. All my friends are experts. What? Never heard of anyone using inflammable to mean not flammable except by mistake. Yes. So anyways, I went to Best Buy and got a new power supply unit. As I was driving out of the parking lot, I saw some Circus World stuff. Okay, I'm now tracking up. This lady had driven down a 4-foot embankment and was high-centered on a rock about 4 feet in diameter. She was freaking out, trying to drag back and forth to get off of it. Inflammable is not the base for inflammable. I walked up and literally had to yell in my very mean man voice, shut down your vehicle. Subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't. And arriving at a position where it wasn't, it of course now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. Here's the funny thing. about that. That's kind of the argument I was having the other day when I was freaking out about these idiot conspiracy theorists and just not believing that we've been to space. And the same people that are freaking out about beam forming in 5G, which, if you weren't here for that, if you have an issue with the radio waves or the frequencies, cool. That's not anything that I was weighing in on. It's literally the technology of beam forming, which is, it's almost a buzzword. It's literally like saying the intercept of the slope. It's like saying beam forming is lethal is like saying the intercept of the slope is lethal. It's a term for something that happens to be there that you can kind of do intentionally. That itself, if something is lethal, which I also do disagree with, but that's not the argument I'm holding. If something is lethal, it's not the beam forming. But no, radio waves and stuff, like computers don't know what the world is. They just know what their numbers are. They just know the information they've been giving. So what it has as a variable of where it is can only be arrived at where it isn't. I need to be somewhere. It has, other than saying using GPS, which technically is not necessarily a way of knowing where it is. GPS is a way of knowing where you aren't 3 different times. Only when you know where you aren't 3 different times do you know where you are. Minimum. The more knots you have, the better you are able to figure out where you are. But anyways, actually, that's just a massive like logic loop that does in fact come around back to where you are. But anyway, ignoring that, not the point of the thing. So it knows where its distance is. Its different is of where it is from where it wants to be. As it gets closer to it and is able to update the variable to a smaller number of where it wants to be, it now knows where it is, because where it is now less of a distance from where it isn't. Meaning where it wasn't, some space between where it was and where it wanted to be is now where it is, off of the difference that is able to calculate. Same thing with satellites and beam forming, all that good jazz. It's just 2 circles. I carry a floor jack in my car. Don't ask. Wouldn't every car have one? You're talking about jacking the car up to change the wheel. I wouldn't, unless I misunderstood what a floor jack is. I would have been like, yeah, you have to have a jack. I don't think I've ever seen a car not have a jack. It wasn't enough to lift her car off the rock. At least I got her to stop freaking out. She's on the phone with her man. I just drove off. I know it's dry season. Nowhere dwarves can't be moist. She had a teenage daughter in the passenger seat. It carried a different meaning at one time for asshats like you. Anyways, the good news is that the new power supply sucks. Oh, it works. I know I read that backwards. New power supply works. Clearly that means it sucks. And my computer is still good. Sound incense. Interesting indeed, Jeb. Those flat earthers are cultists. Fish don't exist. We never went to the moon. I go hard at them. Beans will kill us all. Oh my goodness, this is giving me a headache. I'm too tired to understand this. Oh no, Washington has the Omicron now. A floor jack is a heavier duty jack that most people carry for the tire changing emergencies. Oh, okay. Floor jack is a bigger jack. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't just take it out of face value. It's like, yeah, you gotta change tires. It's a jack. Everyone doesn't have a jack. What happened? The outpost liaison has arrived. The day is saved. Build construction wall. Problem is, when I do this, I need to have a way to get down there right now. I'm going to do it here. Otherwise, there's no way to get there and back. So I'm going to do an upstairs here. And then upstairs, I'll do a downstairs. That way we can get to this mason as we start building the thing. As soon as I wall it off, we can't get there. I hate flimsy jacks. At least it's not those old school ratcheting jacks. But as a liaison, a were zebra. No, God, stop wishing were zebras on me. We already lost a base to were zebras. But they've been broken. Many a jaw caused many lost teeth. I forget. Ratcheting jack. Would that just be a mechanical jack where like you push down and the teeth ratchet up and then you, or no, when you push it would go up and then as it starts to go down the teeth pop back out? That's just a jack, isn't it? What is a modern jack? I thought that's what a jack was. I remember my father, who had to do lots of maintenance on his truck, used to drive around with a truck that technically was impossible. So if incorrect tools were used, I believe it. It like the bottom of it was like a four-sided pyramid. What is a four-sided pyramid? Quadrilateral pyramid? Build construction downstairs. You had the little metal thing in the middle of it, and you pushed up, and it went, and then it couldn't go down. You had to use like a pin or something to relieve the tension from one of the teeth, and then the whole thing slammed down. Is that what you're talking about? High lift ratchet jack. It's a solid bar with teeth. You lever action it up. It has a potential to slip. I mean, this one fucking slipped. When you were done, that thing fucking slammed. It didn't go that high, though. He literally did it. It literally took off just enough pressure. Just enough pressure that you could maybe do something with the wheel, but like nothing else. Or if you wanted to like stabilize it and get under the vehicle. Yeah, that's just a regular car jack, isn't it? That's what I thought. No, I have seen some that I think are air. So pneumatic? Hydraulic is water. Pneumatic would be air. Where you could rotate it to the left and it would let air pressure out. I have seen some of those. But the ratchet one I just thought was like a normal one. Yeah, that lady was messing up her car. Fucking no, I'm not a mechanic. Thanks after all of that. I don't fucking know. Also, yeah, there definitely is suddenly shitty flute again. Even though we fixed it. I did the things. We had a stream without shitty flute, and now somehow shitty flute is back. I don't know how. I don't know why. How many jet blocks do we got anyways? 7. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. We can get 20 back. No, we can't. What are you? Are you not jet? You're lignite. Okay. Let's get a furnace going. Think lignite's off a smelter? Build it off a jet block. You're not supposed to be there. I don't know why shutting you down and turning you back on has brought you back. Forget a long link, do the AZ on, but this... Hold on. What, are you sending me a link of what I think I'm describing? No. That's a lot bigger than what I'm talking about. But kind of? I'm gonna say yes, but that's really big compared to what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it does say this is more than just a jack for changing tires. I think that's a bigger version of what I'm thinking of. I don't know if we could find a smaller one. Yeah, but no, that's it. Yeah, no. I have it on a note out there in my living room, but my father used to have this really unnecessarily old truck, Ford. It had a two-color paint scheme. It had 2 gas tanks, and the dashboard said leaded or unleaded gas only. The dashboard said leaded or unleaded gas only. And whoever he had purchased the stupid truck from had done this weird impossible thing with it where it mixed parts from a V engine block with parts from a straight engine block. Something to do with the spark plug caps or whatever. He brought it. The only reason why I always remember that is he brought it in one day because I guess he had saved up enough or whatever, and he was tired of just trying to fix it himself. So he brought it into like the local Ford dealership to be like, hey, what can you guys, like, can you give me any information to how to fix this? Because it's always having issues. and he described it. He was doing the part numbers or whatever, and he was describing it to the Ford dude, and he got to that thing where he's like, the top is of this, the bottom is of this, and the dude stopped. Sandhills Bell with 5. Thank you so much, Sandhills Bell, for the support. Ford is a headache. Sounds like a Valve job. Like I said, he described it to the guy working there, and the guy stopped and looked at him, and this is why I remember it. Like, I don't remember much visual things, but this is one of the few things I do actually remember, because I just thought it was so fucking goofy. Actually, at the time, I didn't think it was goofy. I thought it was like, yeah, my dad is right, and the other dude is wrong. He's so smart. The guy stopped and was like, what? Like, no, that's the wrong part or whatever. He goes, that wouldn't work. So my father drags him out there, pops open the hood, and sure enough, whoever fixed this truck before Frankenstein like 3 engines together, and the Ford dude there just straight up was like, yeah, no, you're like, he was like, you drove here? Like, this thing can't drive. Like, this does not work. But somehow, whoever had Frankenstein the damn thing together, it worked. It worked. Yeah, the Franken Ford. Yeah. You know what? Give me a sec. Literally, I've got it on a text pad out on my computer out there, because I've got what the part was. Because I asked him about this semi recently. It was a camshaft for an 8-top installed into a straight 6. Whatever the fuck that means. I'm not a truck car person, but whoever knows anything about that, he had a Ford who had a camshaft for an 8-top installed on a straight 6. Whatever that means. Yep, valve job. I don't know what that means, but that's what he had. And the Ford dude, like the little engineer dude, like as soon as he said that part was like, that doesn't work. And he was like, you want to come out here and take a look? Like, this is what I'm dealing with. This is why I'm here. And the guy was straight up was like, you couldn't have the length would be off. There was an expert there who said the exact same things you're saying. Should not, like the guy refused to believe that we had driven there. But this is what my father had purchased from someone. The cam turns and has lobes that push the rods to open and close valves. I have the general idea of how an engine works, yeah. But I don't know what a camshaft top means. No. Yeah, it had a camshaft top for an 8 installed on a V6. So whatever the top is was the 8, the bottom was the 6. It might still work, but the length of the camshaft would be short if it was a straight 6 and a V. I think the end, like the actual main part was the 6 and the top was the V. I think whatever you just, so it would be too long? Oh, hey, a mood. Is he claiming anything? Oh, he did claim. And now he's not moving. Great. Fantastic. I love moods where they immediately do nothing. He grabbed wood. I think he wants a tanned hide. Log, tanned hide. That's all he wants. All right, we do have to kill someone. One of the few times we're just going to have to eat meat. What do we have to kill? Let's off a dog. We have a lot of dogs. I've just noticed that. So many dogs. I'll slaughter a dog, and then we'll get dog hide out of this. Build workshop. Tanner. Yeah, no, that truck was kind of mostly garbage. If I'm being honest. That truck was so broken all the damn time. Like I said, it was super old. Super unnecessarily old. The damn thing could run unleaded. Unleaded. The valves are in the engine heads. No, it'd be short if a straight 6 or 8 was installed into a V. That's what keeps confusing me is you're saying installed into. What I have written down there in the note was top and not top. You guys were gonna have war dogs? They don't make them like they used to. The valves are in the engine heads. Yeah, so somehow it worked. Whatever the fuck any of that means, somehow it worked. I'm gonna ignore them again. How do we get onto this again? Oh yeah, no. So that's why I remember the ratcheting one, the weird little 4 thing that I was talking about, because he would have to pull out this weird thing to bring up the truck, but it wasn't like the kind of pneumatic ones that I have seen a lot recently. Well, I have not seen them a lot recently. I have seen them a lot more recently. But I remember for that one, when he would try to put it up so he could get under it, he had these, they were like short. They weren't that big. They were like, it was a quad-sided thing, and it was just like this. That was actually probably a little too large. We'll do that. And it had like a metal thing in here. And then it had the plate. It had a retention pin thingy like here. And then there were like ratchets going up the side of it. Now this is really short. I was just doing the critical parts of it, but I remember that. So I've seen ratchet ones before. If it worked, it had real issues with compression, it'd throw timing off. Probably. This damn thing drove like shit. Well, I'd say drove like shit. It just kept breaking. It just kept not being good. Plub, 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 plub. This sounds like a Dr. Seuss spaceship. Plub, 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 plub. I was just surprised the damn thing even ran. All right, we can have someone channel that out. Okay, so this is where the base is supposed to start being. I already channeled down there to start getting access to some stone. Let's do it again. Except now I think I can go 3 deep. And almost the 4th one. So I can just get more jet to work with. This is just our jet mine. So that's where the plumbus comes from. No, but also I'll know for you guys, but to make matters worse or better, it was almost This is when I lived in Texas. So whatever it did sound like and how it ran, just imagine this kind of mostly being treated as normal. like this is just a Texas truck with a good old Texas boy. Just some weird impossible Frankenford. All right. I needed something. I forgot what I needed. Oh yeah, I was gonna fix the middle square. Get rid of that last one, build a wall there, drain the water. Then we can have access to that and go from there. I haven't pulled the lever yet because I want to make sure that we don't have any water in this. I want to secure this so we don't have to worry about that anywhere else. Because technically, maybe someone could stand here and try. So I want to make sure no one's here to touch those. What civs are near us? Supposedly, we have Dwarven and Elven. What would it tell us about the goblins before we saw them? Because somewhere around here there was goblin. I don't know if it was on this exact point, so we might have to wait for a goblin thing to expand. I think the one that definitely said goblin was like 2 to the west. So if we're not by goblins for neighbors, then we're on the lip, if I'm right. I'm just surprised so many of our dwarves are still happy. Rock blocks, jet repeat. Because from here on out, and I'd either want to use perhaps in honor of the were zebras, I'd want to alternate the walls, either every 2 or 3 switch, but we have ready supply of jet, we have a ready supply of marbles. So we can do like zebra striped base or something as we go down. I think goblins were listed on the marketing. Okay. Why is there a honey badger in our base? We should have a barracks. That's why I'm trying to get this done now. This is the first legit floor. Most of this is nothing. This is going to be a ranch and maybe some other stuff. That's why I'm trying to build down here. I'm just slightly nervous about this giant open area of doom and people dodging. It's us playing Dwarf Fortress. If someone dodges 9 times out of 2, they're going to leap off the freaking cliff. So I'd rather get this filled in. Where zebras are good, though. Good. Good. We didn't have that last time. Oh my god. That annoys me. We got rid of that. That should not be there. Actually, this has probably got a good amount of jet as well. What was that alert for? Plum helmet spawn. Something's wrong. We should have been going up in drinks still. Do we have a wood shortage? No. That's right, you're having a mood. Tanned hides. I'm butchering someone. Damn it, I forgot about that. Didn't I build a tanner's? I thought I very specifically built a tanner's somewhere. Room. Nope, no. Room. Search. Tanner's. I did. Did you need more? I butchered someone and we have a tanner's. What more do you need? I've zoomed to building tasks. So I do have a tanner. Maybe I didn't have a butcher's yet. So I've ordered him to be butched, but he hasn't. Let's build a butcher shop. Perhaps that can get us our tanned hide. Are these elves still, or are these new dwarves? Oh my god, they're new dwarves. We have to trade with them. Do I have anything to trade with them? Ah, they're not even trading right now. They just haven't left yet. They haven't pissed off. Like, this is wood, but that's because this is like the top area. Perhaps maybe at some point later, I'd get a hair across my ass to change this out. But I feel like this should be like a wood top, and then like the actual structure down into the river should be alternating stone. Mostly because I actually am doing like ranching and stuff here, so I feel like we should have wood. Where's zebras? Oh, Hover, did you watch that RimWorld vampire run? Can you send my dwarf out to find the goblins? It'll be a bit dragman on that. Speaking of which, Dwarven skills. Admiral Wiley. Did I read yours, Admiral? Admiral Wiley. I think I did. Yeah, you're the legendary grower. All right, I did yours. Domine, who are your relations? Domine, you are related to Eldritch. I did do yours as well. All right, past Domine. That's the new one. Name a random animal lichen dance. Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Hold on. Is it moving? All right, it's moving at fast now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, random number generator, go. This animal, whatever it is. How do I zoom to this animal? That one. This puppy. How do I zoom to this animal? I didn't think this through. Can I rename from this screen? GUI rename. All right. Lichen dance. There you go. That puppy is a lichen dance. And then the next save, I have a grouping of tin poosh. Oh my god, we need a Gelder. Actually, this is a good question. You bring up a good point. I want to start auto watch. I don't want to do auto butcher yet. How many doggos do we have? Because I think we have a lot. Dog. Oh my god. That's not even puppy, is it? Why are there so many dogs? Why are the dogs so promiscuous? Okay, I would like to cut all the balls. Please and thank you. Is this not the right screen to cut the balls? I have to go in here, don't I? I have to go in here to cut the balls. And Geld is X. I'm going to leave 1 male. 2 males. Everyone else gets cut. All right. New search. Puppy. All right. And lastly, real quick, I'm just going to use this screen so it'd be easier for me to search. Collapse all. Does anyone cut off balls? Who is the ball cutting? It's over here somewhere, isn't it? Gelding. 2 people cut off balls. So someone does. I don't care who, as long as someone... We have plenty of farmer workshops. As long as somebody's ready to start snipping balls off. Bilby Miners isn't a dog, are they? Yeah, I said dogs. I never said to cut off any of the KV's balls. How is that making you panic? All dogs, no balls. But what about the guinea pig? We weren't even discussing the guinea pig. Still don't have regular music yet. No, that's how many dogs we have. That's why we're cutting the balls. They don't need them. They have balled their utmost. They have balled their hearts out. And now it's time to no longer ball. 23, 17 remaining. We can do a 9 and an 8. Which means I can do a 4 here and then a 2x2 there. Whatever it takes to start expanding. Expansion. Besides, that looks neat. That looks nice. Speaking of which, we do have some jet lying around. We haven't grabbed... No, those are gems. That's not even jet. I thought that was jet. This looks like it might be a little bit less jet. Looks like it's going back... Ah, a couple levels down. Wait, you're not jet. You're Gabbro. Ew. Ew. Am I cursed to no longer have jet? I thought we had more jet. We have jet up there. 6, 4, 6. Hopefully we just have more jet in here. We're going to need it. If I do a tiny one over here, we can get access to some more. And I think I can't do it up there. And I couldn't do it here. Try to just dig out as much jet as we can get. Can you name a second KV Bill Bet so Bilby Miners won't be alone? A Willow Scepter was created. Give me a sec on that. The woodcrafters created Anban Gotun. If he already has a KV, it's not like the named KVs don't talk to the... Anban Gotun Steam Lufgar has built a... Oh, no, he built a thing called that. A Willow Scepter. It's family heirloom. Anban Gotun Steam Luvukar. Lather Colts the Responsible Urn. A Willow Scepter worth 3,600 dwarf bucks. This is a Willow Scepter. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with dog leather. This object menaces with spikes of willow. I'm so glad we had to do that. All right, you are paranoid that somehow your KV is alone because another KV isn't named. We'll do this one. What is the new name? Bilbet. Bilbet. There you go. Bilbet and Bilby Miners. Solved. If you catch a gobbo in a cage, can you geld it? I think you can only geld things if they're like a pet animal. Whereas, like, they have to be in this animal screen. Whereas a goblin would only ever be in the other screen. So I don't think that would ever happen. All right, we have to start getting into where our refuse pile is. So I must move the refuse pile. And make it slightly bigger. Yelled all the KVs. We'll have a ball. I'm surprised it doesn't spawn the mountain home oysters. Are you saying you don't like the Rocky Mountain oysters? Are you not a fan of Rocky Mountain oysters? How dare you? Of course, now there's like even further drops. So if someone does fall, they will get injured this time. What are my dwarven skills by Dragon Knight? Dragon Knight, who is meditating on rivers. You have... It's already in front of me. I'm like, I don't see it. You actually don't have much. You literally have no skill in anything. I've never seen it not even lists. Oh, because I turned off social skills. Okay. For labor, you're pretty skilled in mining. You do a little bit of milling, and you know, when you're going through your teenage years, you might have dabbled in some herbalism, but you never inhaled. Other than that, you talk a lot. You have quite a few social skills, and you have no combat skills whatsoever. Miner for life. Fresh meat. If you catch it, the sentience paradox, then is it a sentient? Build construction wall. 2. Okay, this is where we're gonna start going crazy with 2s. Build construction floor. So here's how I'm gonna do this. Order that out of Rambutan, and then realize that all I've done is nothing at all. Cancel most of this because I didn't think that through at all, and I needed it to be, yeah, just cancel. This is what I was trying. Build construction floor. 5. Down here is what I needed that to be. I think I'm gonna do this down here. Rambutan, because that's the wall. The floor is gonna be there, then, or the wall, then there, meaning this goes away. Then there. So we need a floor that is solid. So get rid of all this, get rid of this, get rid of that. That's the floor we needed. Plus, I think 1 for here so we can walk around behind it real quick. Itchy shoulder blade. All right, we did the water earlier to drain it. That process worked wonderfully. Meaning, what I can now do is... I'm going to have to remove these. Because I have to get in and put a wall there. So I have to install a floor here, here, and here for now. Because I don't have another way in. Do I? Wait, oh, hold on. What am I doing? No. Those walls still need to be there. I can access inside from 1. I don't need 3 ways in. Licky wood. The Rambutan. Oh, pie new bell. That's what it said. Hold on. Berry turned into fruits. Oh, what was that commercial? I swear that was like the weird way they said rambutan. Rambutan. There was this commercial. I was in Japan. I used to see this damn commercial all the time. It was cute and catchy. There was this commercial that they would do all the time. And I don't know what the hell the commercial was for, quite frankly. But it was something horribly pronounced turned into fruits. And it was all supposed to be like a pun. So like for blueberry, it'd do oh pie ni buru buru for blue, buru 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 berry. And then whenever it'd do like the end of the pun, you would see the whatever the hell this milk jug was would turn into a berry. It would turn into whatever the, oh my God, everyone's getting cleaned. I didn't even think about that. We should have like a dwarven cleaning system somewhere. Everyone's like walking through one wide water and cleaning themselves and then cleaning it up. I mean, okay, I don't mind the cleaning yourself. Maybe we give them a minute. Like, are they doing that on purpose? Because they're going out of their way to walk into that water. Is that just a thing dwarves do now? Because they're all going in to clean themselves. Wait, no, they're dumping wine everywhere? Why are they dumping wine on the ground? That's not blood. They're just dumping wine. Why are you dumping wine? Okay, that one's clean. That one is someone's blood. Okay. Whatever. How do I say that that's forbidden again? Orders. No. Dig orders. Restricted. Do not go through the middle. If a cat dies, it's not my fault. Don't stand there, you idiots. Even with restricted, some of you are pathfinding diagonally, and you really should not be doing that. Okay, I don't think anyone died. Now that that's not there, we shouldn't have an issue with it anymore. Except for the cats that are crawling along the walls. I don't know why. Stop it, please. Absolutely Dwarf. Any game that I play has the possibility of doing mining, switching in between, I will latch on to doing those things like a leech. Sounds like Japanese. Yeah. So that's how you pronounce it. Because I saw a commercial in Japanese. And I could have sworn that they did some weird pun off of rambutan. I can't find the commercial right now because it'd probably take me too long. I have to like find a way to switch to like a signed off Japanese YouTube to track it down, but it existed. Again, I have no clue what the hell the thing was even trying to sell. Like, if I'm going to be honest, I have no clue what this thing was trying to sell. It was just this weird commercial of something turned into fruits. Like they spelled it wrong in the subtitling and everything. Because they're trying to make it sound like a kid was saying it. Everyone's just running through to annoy me. Problem is they run in now and they clean themselves. Another dwarf wants to come in to clean up what that person left behind. I do like how everyone's got the cleaning job though. All right, I have now redone the middle to be a circle as requested because one of the rules is circles. This I cannot do. This is needed for water pressure. Sometimes the needs of physics. Why? You created the dirt that you just cleaned. Sometimes the need for physics trumps the design specs, but this one didn't. So I have turned this into the circle as needed. These are circles. They are a series of radii 1 circles to create it. This is just kind of physics. This is the only way I'm intercepting 2 circles. This is the only way to get it from point A to point B. That's just required. All right, down below, we dug out some more, I believe. Looks like we didn't get much in terms of jet. The fact that exists is so obnoxious. Six, 4, 2, 6, 4, 2. I think I can cram this in. 6, 4. That's fine. It's not like this is part of my base or anything. So there's a gap over there. I don't really worry too much. Especially if it's on a cliffside. We'll try that, see what we can get for more jet. I can't believe we're going to run out of jet soon. What am I going to do? I need the jet. I've decided to build a base off of jet. Now we're running out of jet. That sounds like my chances. All right, so get rid of this one so I can start building. Build, construction, floor. But the issue is wall, wall, floor, floor. Nope. No. I need to extend. Where's my cursor? I need to extend the thing out by 1 so I can build the initial walls. Yeah. That's necessary. At some point, it's supposed to start curving in. Hold on. When do they start curving in for a 3? Ah, never mind. This is where it cuts in. So it's going to go wall, 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 out 1, then over 3. Okay, no, so this floor did need to still be there. It was just the very last one I didn't need.
No more fishing.
We should go to war with the elves so we can raise all those towns that are taking up all the river real estate. Then you can have a Dwarf Fortress Air Force. No, that's not even going to work anyways. Like, even if that's how it's supposed to work. I mean, remember what happened the last time we went to war with the elves and then they kidnapped one of our dudes who were like, bring them back. And then they're like, we don't exist. Do you remember when the town just ceased to exist as soon as we wanted our dwarf back? You can't mess with the elves. Somehow they win. They like defy the laws of physics and entire towns will just cease to exist. So to confirm, 1 out, 1 out, 1 out, 1 out, 2. Where was I? I want to get that number right. No, so this is a 1 out. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6 ones, whatever. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones, whatever. All right. The circle arc continues. Yes, they are on all the other river areas with minerals. Yeah, but it wouldn't allow me to build there. Like, I don't think I could technically get rid of it. Because that one place wasn't there, but it said it was. That's what I'm saying. Like, that area has been claimed. At this point, it is off limits for anyone who operates with sanity, which we do. So it's off limits to us. We are not allowed to progress with a normal sense. Okay, since that has been finished, we are going to reflip the switch and have water running through the middle again. I like how this has turned out. All right, I'm kind of getting sick of prickleberries. I don't understand. Are we just not we're probably just not drinking enough. What do we have for drinks? Rice beer? Not even rice wine? Rice beer. How do I only have 10? Was rice like that little in demand? Raimi plants. He's got an order to process the plants, so something's happening there with that. All right, as the floor is going, it's not much. I can't set it up like a barracks like this, can I? Can't do meeting area, assign barracks. Yeah, no. Wrong way. I need a bed or something. Ugh. Do I have a free bed? I do. I have one free bed. I don't know why I have a free bed. Don't you get rid of it when you raise it? If they successfully raise it, I believe so. But whether or not that is removed for the purposes of embarkation, I don't. Because I have no clue how that works. What? Oh, caps lock is on. I was like, that's a very bright screen for no reason. Oh, we're saving, and I've got 10 in the tube. We're over 4. Why did my timer go? Oh, my timer is blinking. Damn it. That one's on me. All right, as we've got the 10 in the tube. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3. There you go. As requested by chat. Hold on. Marcus complete. Marcus complete. And then, because we are in fact past the 4-hour mark, we're at the 5-hour mark, or 4 and 45 minutes. I missed it by a bunch. For the sake of what my computer can render out for trying to get this ready for YouTube, we're going to have to put a pause here in the recording. So for those of you who are watching this on the archive channel I upload it, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.